Last time in the Adventures of Power Rangers. The party arrives at the Druid enclave of Kirinel, where they meet their friend Bayan Birch, who, after the death of his father during the recent Orc siege, has become the head of the Birch Tree district and a member of Emerald Court. Bayan shares with the party the recent news and problems. He also orders his men to bring back Breen via Druid ritual. Meanwhile, Rave meets her sibling, Sebas Epicus, who has been sent here with a supply caravan from the Tiefling King. The party spends most of the day learning about hunting griffons, as they are interrupted by an unfamiliar half-elf woman, who, upon seeing the party, says, "I'm glad you came back for me, even though you left me there to die." Hello and welcome. Can you hear me? Is the sound okay? Was the intro video running good? Not quiet, not too quiet, not too loud? Sound check. Anybody say?
It was better than last time. It was better than last time.
Okay, perfect. Then that's something. Last time our intro video was just too quiet. This time is just good. Yep. So hello and welcome as the party of Power Rangers continue the exploration, adventures, and making of enemies in the world of this year. In the episode number 107. And I think we recently had our 50s game on stream, was it?
50s?
Yeah, so we actually play quite some time online.
Ah, the 50th stream. Yeah, right.
50th
we
stream.
have more sessions than that. Yes, but not all of them streamed, correct.
Wait, something happened with the music? Okay, the music is back. Perfect. Yes. So last time our party has successfully reached Kirinel and met some old friends and brought their friend who is in need of help, dead friend, in the helpful hands of druids who are performing a ritual at her. And then the party also learned about the problems of Druid Enclave and even spent some hours learning from local hunters about the habits of the griffons, who are currently having several aggressive flocks in the surrounding woods. And the city and the enclave itself would, of course, appreciate the party's help in that regard. But what the party will actually do, who knows? We ended our last session as you actually had been interrupted by the unfamiliar elf entering the room. You're currently in the mansion of the head of the Birch district of Bayan's, in the Bayan's house, who provided his rooms and accommodation while you're staying in Kirinel. It's all included, you have your rooms there. And yeah, as this half-elf woman is entering the room, she has said the following phrase. Where is it? "I'm glad you came back for me, even though you left me there to die." And as she is entering the room, she is immediately kind of like getting closer and sees at your faces. What would be Rave's reaction, like to somebody freely walking in and with this kind of phrase?
Well, I mean, I would know that it's Breen. I would be happy.
Fireball.
But feeling a little bit guilty in my face as well.
Yeah, you remember that it's a known half-elf there, because the body, the face features, nothing resembles the old Bryn.
Yeah, but of course I would also be a little bit, like, I wouldn't be so sure that it's Breen, so maybe we should test that it's really Bryn. What does she know that nobody else would know?
Okay. How would Paul react into somebody entering the room with such accusations?
Do I know you, miss?
Okay, that's the phrase picked out. Sas?
Us is there also?
Yeah, everybody is there. The whole party is there.
Nothing. I would roll insight check.
Go ahead.
And
What do you want to find out?
who is that? Insight. Do I see an illusion or 8? Yeah, it must be someone else.
So on the inside, you're trying to find some familiarity, whether you've known or seen this person before. But from a very first look, it doesn't seem like any of your opponents or anyone you fought directly. The tone of voice of the person, even though the phrase seems to be kind of, said in an aggressive manner, but it wasn't said to be intimidating. So it's rather kind of a neutral state. And the very fact that that person just freely entered the room of the head of the Birch district, kind of like, you probably have met this person before, or you know who that is, but you're not sure.
Nobody feels guilty but me. Like if someone says you left me to die, then I would be like immediately
Farvald,
we did.
as you had death experience, when you hear these words, you left me there to die, but you came back, you have those Vietnam flashbacks. Because something like this has happened to you. You were left on the crime scene, more or less. And then later on, your body and your soul have been returned back to material plane. And once you were awoken, you've seen your party members standing right above you. And they did something for you. And you kind of can relate to what she's speaking.
I know the feeling. Who are you again? Then Fowl takes a closer look. Can roll insight check to understand who's there. Maybe connect the dots. Can he?
You can try. Because we have currently
crit. It's a crit.
critical insight. You critically realize that apart from other people that the party left to die, there weren't really many people you came back after. But you are first time seeing... You are probably guessing that this is Bryn, but you've never seen such a plastic surgeon, like face in this realm that would change the person completely. So you don't know about such possibilities. Because when you were returned back to life, your body didn't change. You were still on the same one. Same with Sus. So this is a new kind of magic that you didn't encounter, and you're mostly curious about how did that happen.
Bryn? Could it be you? But at the same time, it's not you. What?
God damn it! Of
Bryn?
course. Do you see what you shade me into? I mean, at least it's a woman's body. And it has such nice pointy ears. They're even longer than my old ones. But
How did we shape you into that?
so you don't know what you were actually doing? What a surprise. I'm not surprised. Why am I not surprised?
It must be the druids. They fucked something up. We just wanted them to bring you back.
That's
what
what
is
they
this?
did. Apparently you were not really specific in your request. But at least they seem to be quite polite. And I recognize the place. And been here, and I wish only that Kirnel didn't suffer that much in the past siege. And as she walks into the room, she doesn't have any weapons on her. She's wearing the normal female dress, with green color, green brown color, the colors of the Birch district that were given to her. And as she sits, she kind of tries to sit next to Rave. Yes. I've been told by a gnome standing not far away from the entrance to the guest shed that I also could have been a gnome. Would be a nice pair for him. He thought so. But I think I should consider myself lucky. Who knows, maybe God of Luck had an interference.
Could well be. Says. But so, how do you like your new body?
You look great.
She looks... Thanks, Rave. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I understand there is no way back after it. I was briefly told. And technically, I don't mind. It's just this whole thing, knowing a certain death, having intense pain and suffocating, and then literally blank, and then returning back to life, and then seeing some druid just above me, and being in an unfamiliar body. Yeah, I think I need maybe a night or two out to put my thoughts into order. But other than that, damn. I need a drink.
Let's drink something, and maybe do you want to share a little bit of what happened? I mean, when are you ready, of course.
Sure. That gnome said that he was actually planning to have a party today with Sas as his friend in death. So they're gathering next in Kato's Gift Inn today in the evening. So maybe we could have could share our experiences.
Yeah, I mean, sure. It's a better environment. It's at least like a party environment, so it's not gonna feel so bad. I agree, it's fine.
Yeah, judging by the fact that you're all fine and alive, and we are here in Kirinel, I guess you were there next to Mudday. What did you see there? What was the aftermath? Did you find the altar? Did you keep it? Did you bury it? Did you break it?
It wasn't there. It wasn't there, right? No. And there were paladins all over the place, like dead ones. And yeah, we saw a creature there. But we're not sure if it had to do with this whole situation. Probably not. We just left after we saw the creature because it looked very dangerous, and after seeing what happened to you and taking your body, we didn't want the same thing to happen to us, because then nobody could actually come back.
Not going after the fight. That's interesting.
We were feeling really bad. Like, we couldn't really believe that you weren't there anymore, that everything happened just in a few days. Yeah, I mean, but we told you to leave if something would come up. Did you try?
Trust me, I tried. She kind of like distanced herself a bit from you, Rafe, and she's like trying to be kind of in the center of attention of your group, in front of her as an audience. And she makes a couple of deep breaths, and those two hunters that were giving you election, they were still in the room. And seeing that you are like starting to like have a conversation, they're kind of like saying, "We will continue another time." And those two elves are leaving the room.
The Griffin Hunters.
Mhm.
Yes. So the moment they close the room, she's... Oh. Yes, I can tell you what I remember. At least my memories seem to be intact. I only need to accommodate myself to this new body, the length of hands, the legs, new clothes, you know, all those things. That's kind of a weird feeling. But regarding what happened in that forest, yeah, it all was just fine. I had a fine, nice observant spot, not far away from the hill. I camouflaged it quite well, and it didn't seem like it was a popular place after all. Until several hours later, I've heard horse riders approaching from the north. Of course, I was intrigued, like, who might be coming over here? So I left my spot and saw a very familiar cloaks. Those were the paladins of Pelorus, approaching the exact spot where the altar was. Like, they seemed to be fairly certain where to go to, as if they knew exactly where to go, because they didn't just pass the place, didn't go further. They seem to have arrived to a destination. That was already suspicious for me, so I didn't decide to introduce myself to them, even though they are good brothers in arms, if I can say. So I kept hiding as they tried to move the altar around. I saw several of them were sensing something standing next to it. And they were trying to perform some spells, some rituals on it. It took them some time to prepare ritual and then continue, but every time they tried, the symbols of ritual sacrifice on the altar itself, they were flashing in this bright blue, as if their spell was repelled. After several hours of attempts, the clerics were getting increasingly impatient with what that seems to be not going according to their plan. And as they were continuing their efforts already closer to the evening, there was a figure appearing. It was very similar as this Grassus Vado appeared at first. It was ghost-wise, and none of the clerics were expecting him there. But as he was getting more and more materializing, you know what he said to him? I thought I'm gonna burst in laugh. He offered them to wear a necklace. He offered them the same deal as to us.
Okay.
I mean, as he was saying these words, couple more figures were appearing right behind his back, but already with wings. Those were Asimars. I remember those bastards. And as the clerics were coming back from the shock of the proposition, you can properly guess what was their reaction. Heresy! Burn the heretic! Break the altar! Purge the unclean, yes. And as they were trying to actually swing their weapons at the figure on the top of the altar, he seemed to fight back. Some acid explosions were appearing, exploding right under their horses. The whole cavalry lost their mobility. Meanwhile, the Asimar started to fly around, being just like a floating targets and shooting some fire spells from the top on the top of those poor paladins. They were withstanding quite a lot of damage, but they wasn't sure whom to target. I thought... I've seen paladins in fight, and they seem to be like a good guys. I've been shedding my blood next to them, so I thought I should interfere. Of course, I was shooting at the ASMRs, and yeah, my shots, some of them were successful, some not, but of course, I was noticed. Unfortunately, I was quick soon out of arrows, and as more of the paladins were going down, several of the ASMRs chased after me. I tried to run, but yeah, forest is my favorite terrain, but what do you do when a flying creature is reaching out to you 3 times, 4 times your speed? Yes, the last thing I remember how several of their blades are piercing in my chest.
How many were they?
7.
Okay. Yeah.
Plus the
Like a
person who was giving the speech. It wasn't Grasos Vado, it was somebody else.
What did he look like? Was it a he or a she?
He looked like this. I can see in the
Don't tell
maps
me it
and
was
lore.
Bob.
I really like those
course
dots
it
that we
was
can
Bob.
see.
She describes you how he looked like.
He?
Do we know?
That looks pretty cool, but
Have we seen this before? This guy.
I mean, we saw Bob, right? When the Grassfathers was speaking to us.
This dude was wearing the same cape as the followers of the Grasos Vado, who were standing behind his throne.
But we don't recognize.
That's what she
Like this.
recognizes, yes. But he had his face was fully covered with a helmet, so she cannot say who exactly was there. But he was fairly proficient with bombs, as well as melee combat. He was very fast. He wasn't afraid to charge the cavalry all by himself, and as mostly it was him slaying the paladins, meanwhile ASMRs were more like distracting targets.
Can assess.
It was
Yeah.
Did he
a voice
name
you
himself?
know, right?
Rafe, what was your question?
If the voice of this creature was not a familiar voice at all.
No. I haven't heard it before. But the Asimars were following his command to his word.
They didn't mention any names.
No. But
He
The
didn't
only
say,
thing he
"Hello,
was-
I am." No.
he was only preaching about how the Pelor is a false god, somebody who betrays his followers. And that's basically quickly ended the conversation.
Wait, who? That Pardo betrays his followers. Did he say something specific? Found asked. Asking for a friend.
Unfortunately, the clerics were not really in the mood to converse, really. So I couldn't. They didn't ask questions, neither was I. It intensified too quickly. Yeah, and it turned out to be another bloodshed. And let
Like
me
we
tell
have an
you,
anti-hero.
dying is not the pleasant thing, but I swear I'll put a couple of arrows This bastard.
Cavo just nodding.
I guess he was the one that took the altar then, after all.
What did you say?
He took the altar. I mean, I'm just still in brain.
So it wasn't there anymore. Paladins.
So how they came, or they just appeared from an altar?
There was
How
he
exactly
was
did
at
they-
first appearing as a ghost-like figure, slowly materializing. Same was with other Asamars, as far as I could see. They were not tangible at first.
Did they appear exactly where the altar was, like
On
the
the top of it.
electrolyzer, or
Yes,
it was behind?
it was on the top of it.
Yes.
I also have seen the symbols flashing in that moment.
But it's
I'm
kind
not a
of weird.
mage.
I mean, so they can use it at will, but still have to transport it?
I mean, worst case, it is some sort of a closed dimension, and this is the only way that is connection to it. It feels strange that both His Highness and this guy, they really need the stone to connect.
I don't know, seems precious enough for me to go through so much trouble.
And when we really needed that thing.
Maybe we're never gonna be able to use it. If paladins were not able to destroy it, we were never gonna be able
Maybe
to
it's
use
not
it.
the point that we use it. Maybe it's just the point that he doesn't use it. Maybe that would be enough. But then I'm just curious, why didn't they teleport through the altar when we had the altar? Or when we were taking the altar, for example? That would have made sense, right?
Do you remember what the conversation was? What the Krasuzvala told you? I can just quickly remind you that he mentioned that he knows exactly where the portal is and the altar.
The portal. Good. Thank you.
The altar. He knows where altar is, and it's that's why he wasn't including it in any deals between you and him.
Yeah, but then why didn't he intervene? I'm not so sure. I mean, like, he has a vampire lord serving him. And then someone is killing one of his important servants and taking an important item.
So maybe you as person coming from the woods, you know, like they do in the wolf tribes, the strongest one ruled. So maybe if you defeat someone like Roman Revenmar, maybe you're stronger than him.
But why doesn't he, like, I don't know, come out of his portal because he's stronger anyways, defeats us and then be like, here, choose death or the necklace, and then he has even more servants. So I guess he cannot just appear through that thing at will.
I don't know, he was never forcing the necklace on anyone.
We're also not really fighting, so he didn't really have a reason to try to kill us. We're not really the enemies. We're not. We will be at some point.
Wow. So I think we kind of acted like total, not like neutral, but the result of our actions is totally neutral.
Portal, yes, portal.
Let's call it portal from now on, okay.
Yes.
So basically, we just set everything a few months back. That's everything we did. Like, he collected all those souls, we took them from him, but we kind of gave him back the altar. So everything is set to 0 if you want so. That's cool. We have more time for side quests now.
But that means he's gonna get more souls. So
Not if we interfere, right?
Did the Polo talk to his friend from the mines? And did his friend told the Polo where exactly he was mining and where was the excavations going on? I mean, at any point.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
That face
right,
of
how was
Gerhard.
I mean, I had to think because I need to remember double of what you guys
No.
remember. Which character was, of course. So the thing was like Polo was there earlier because he was splitting from the party, right? And then the party and Polo met again. So he had plenty of time to talk to Bardo. But somehow, yeah, I don't know.
So implicitly during the game that was never mentioned, but it does make sense that they had a conversation because Balor was also a part of your hunt on the Roman Remenmar. So Polo would definitely know what happened to him as he was sharing his own life story all the time that they were missing, all those friend time.
Yeah.
So they were sharing that, but there was no action on that.
Yeah, I would also say that Polo has like a fair idea of what was going on, but no specific idea. It's nothing we ever followed up with. But Bardo's still there to talk to, so.
But you know the location, the coordinate, the GPS coordinates of the mine.
Approximately. Balor would know exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Can you point it on the map?
Me? Probably not. Like Polo could draw a circle, like more or less, based on what he heard. Bardo could probably point it out.
So if you look at the world map, yes, the area, yeah, if you area, and if Polo would be pointing something just randomly on the map, it would be somewhere in the area where, after Madei Monastery on the Tiflin territory, where the red crystals are there on the map. It's full of smoke, so hardly visible, but that's the main indicator that Polo remembers.
Okay. No specific settlement, just the mountains.
Yeah.
Red crystals?
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, right bottom corner. Is Sebastian here with us today? Carolina?
not yet, I think. He said he's gonna join in a little bit. He's a bit busy, but he will join later.
Yeah, the full map I just posted also in the chat, so you can check it out. Yeah, currently, party is in Kirino. Yeah, so as Bruno's taking a long pause, hearing your thoughts on the matter, I have only... Yeah, first of all, I need some arrows so I can pin them into that bloody bastard who did that to me. So I hope you can sponsor me on some weaponry. Second...
What happened to all your items?
Yeah, we took Bryn with items, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's shredded, you know, the armor, the bow broken, you know, she is dead. She was dead and decomposing, so the weaponry armor is tainted. Regarding magic items, I will tell you in a second.
And be fixed.
I mean, right? Rafe gave her some of her magic items, right?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't take anything. I wouldn't have let that happen.
Yeah, so the bow has been destroyed. She lost the bow, but she still keeps her hands were still wearing the gloves of missile snaring from Rave. And the necklace was still on her body. Necklace of adaptation.
Necklace.
That's also what Rave gave her. But other than that, the bow was her the most precious and artifact.
I mean, we can. Was it a very special bow, like in terms of magic, or
What's
a
that,
normal
sir?
one that we can
It
just?
was a vicious bow, vicious long bow,
Does it
rare. It's if we're talking D&D only, it does extra damage if you roll 20.
Okay.
Yeah, but for her personally, this was her own bow that she was hunting with all this time, ever since father left the family for his own adventures and never came back. So it's more precious for her as a memory, and now it's gone. And yeah.
I mean, I have the 2 pieces of it if you still want to keep it. Okay. I'm sorry. Maybe someone can actually fix it now. It would be more expensive fixing it than getting a new one, I guess.
Bryn, don't worry. You know, new life, new items. I've been through this. Fawel says, at first you missed the items you gathered for all your life, right? Because they were precious, but they get taken from you by a greater force, and you just need to learn to accept them. It's fine. You'll find new items. It's okay. You need a change, anyways. We find you a good new bow, if that's still your weapon of choice.
Yeah.
Regarding that, so as she is telling you, she didn't change her class. She didn't change her skills. Her memories didn't change. The only thing that changed is basically nothing, because she rolled exactly the same race. The sub-race that was. And
The thing that changed was nothing.
yeah, that's so mechanically speaking, kind of for her, nothing changed. Roleplay speaking, she needs to adjust to the new body. Yeah, if she would appear to be a different race, and then she would lose the half-elf, bonuses, and she would get another bonuses from a different race. So she might have become a better or worse in her current class because of a different race. Maybe she would get, instead of +1 dexterity, she would get +2 intelligence,
That was just like an example? Or?
That was just an example of how race affects your stats. If we're talking stats for D&D.
Well,
there's a lot of tasks here. She can help out with the griffins and then make some money, right?
Why don't we just train a little bit to get you used to a new body? Polo says. Do you know, like some arrow shooting or crossbow, as I prefer it? Some acrobatics, just to get the feel for it.
She wouldn't mind, of course, spending some time in adjusting to her current state, of course. That only makes sense, as she says. But, I mean, you brought me in here back, and I mean, of course you were responsible for that, but I'm forgiving you for that. For now, maybe. But what are your plans?
Griffins.
What about griffins? What about them?
We decided
We wanted-
to. So, the druids did us a great deed by bringing you back, giving Sus his. No, wait, Sus. They
My
about
art,
Yeah.
it's back.
Is
No.
it? Is it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Alothar was
So,
it's such a nice professional.
So yeah, but they are doing great things for us, and they asked if we might want to help them with the current griffin problem. Leftovers from the war. They need them out of the way because they're upsetting the balance, the natural balance. So they need them either tamed or killed or driven away. And we promised to at least help them a bit with that.
Okay, that could be an interesting task to hone my skills and figure out what I can and cannot do.
Sure.
Okay. Anything else? I'm eager to find that
You're
bastard
right.
who killed me. But I have no clue how to proceed.
Yeah. We would also be interested because it leads to things we want to know about.
It would be interesting, of course, to try to follow the tracks of what was happening there, but how long passed since the events? What's the date today? What's the year?
10 days. It's been 10 days, and interestingly,
10
no one
days?
came for the paladins. No one got them. They were still rotting in the forest. We don't even know if anything happens to the city.
But how did they appear there in the first place?
That we don't know.
The paladins, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, did you hear anything that they were saying? Like, hey, because of this thing that this guy told us, we are here. Because, people talk about strategies to. No, okay.
I mean, they were not really the most talkative kind of people, They are given orders and they just march. That's as far as I learned about them. But they seem to have a direct order and they knew exactly where to come.
Was the Rizantar there also?
No.
Okay.
Bryn, do you know anything about owlbears? Because what we saw was like a big group of owlbears. Apparently, I don't know, guarding the bodies of the paladins or something.
Guarding? Maybe rather feeding
know.
off them?
I have no clue what owlbears eat, but we didn't see them feast on anything.
Yeah, they don't mind the rotten flesh and bones. So, no surprise you've seen. Probably they were the largest predators in the area who kind of got their free meal.
Yeah, so we have no idea why they were there and why no one followed up with them. Might have been a splinter group. Paladins have more information than the rest.
Or it was the parlor, because you started the thing with parlor right before.
What is?
I don't know why they were there.
Which thing was Parlor?
I mean, we
Hell,
wouldn't
Lord.
know
I
about-
died. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, Sas doesn't.
Maybe Wraith knows.
Oh, by the way, Sas. I think now we are kind of we know what it's to be beyond.
Dead, yes. Yeah,
And she
you know,
looks-
you came in one piece and I didn't made it yet fully.
You kill this body a piece?
You have hands, both. You can hold the bow. You were more lucky than me.
Maybe. Oh, right, Farwell, you also know. You also been
Yes, yes.
beyond.
It's been so long, people seem to forget.
I guess that makes it 3 of us out of 5 in this room.
That's good enough. Yeah.
Who's next?
There is this.
I
No,
think
no,
it's Rafe's turn.
no, no,
since
no,
long.
no, 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 no. I don't want to die. Thank you.
Good that we exchanged the pieces of everyone's items so we can find each other. I think that's the way we... Farwell found you or someone? I don't know. Somehow we knew how to find you and where to find you.
But
Yeah, for
what's
scrying,
the-
you've changed things.
Yes,
Again,
yes.
well,
But I think
yeah.
it's not gonna work on me again. She says, and then she like kind of like gives you a couple flock of her hair and gets a piece from the new clothes. I guess.
Wow. Thank you, Bryn. That's very thoughtful. Okay.
Should we talk to the druid that did this work to, schedule the next work
Mhm.
for Sazhand arm?
The
Hello.
grandson of the Grandma Zelma,
Yes, yes.
Alathar.
Alatar.
Yes, he was very polite and cheerful, and of course I wasn't sure where am I and who they are, but his calming voice after my returnal kind
How
of...
did he do that? Did he pray to some gods or how did he do that?
I don't know, but he
He's a
looked
priest.
fairly tired after the ritual.
He must have asked for some divine powers, but as far as I know, they don't pray to any god. So how the hell do they do that? Well, we will ask him.
Use command spells.
I'm not really sure myself now. Maybe I should learn more about the druids worshipping. Because after all, maybe they were responsible for bringing me back from beyond. I wasn't into religion before.
I think none of this would have happened.
Yeah, and sorry, Rave, Kalthus is not my guy.
No, it's okay. It's okay. At the end, it wasn't because of causes. It was because of some donations we gave. So, as tieflings. But then, of course,
You know?
Well, actually, about tieflings, I've seen a couple of them here while climbing up. Did you know, Rave?
yeah, were they? I saw some of them. One of them I kind of know very closely. Did you notice any strange behavior, or were they okay, like polite?
I cannot say strange, but they were definitely not the ones lifting stones and carrying bricks around. Or planting trees. So...
Yeah.
They were rather not interfering.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna see them later. Yeah, one of them is my brother, actually.
What? Your brother is here?
Yeah, so of course you wouldn't really expect my brother to do any of that manual work. He is just representing the tieflings. Royal family. It's a diplomatic thing.
Okay. Sure. Be interesting to meet them.
Yeah, no, but it's Wait, Bryn was here before, right? Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
and
The first time.
I remember those times, and I remember how close the enclave was, and how much has changed since the siege, and now there's so many other races roaming the streets that, yeah, I don't. That's unusual. That's just different turn of the page of the Druid enclave history.
It's multicultural now. Hopefully it's better in the future in case of conflicts. Who knows?
So, what do we do now? I need a drink. So you've been in a classroom for about 6 hours since. So by this time it's 6-7 p.m.
Mm.
So darkness approaches us.
Good. I'm gonna look for Alafar. I mean, you guys can maybe spend some time with Bryn. I'm just gonna go for Alafar, and then I'm gonna come back here to meet with Varys.
But maybe
Varys.
I'm not sure if you
Mhm.
need like maybe
What?
Bayan
Yes.
to come with you, because otherwise he wouldn't really know that you would have that service for free.
I don't know how this all works.
Yeah, unless Bayan already mentioned that there were 2 sessions.
They can write a invoice, and I can pass it to Bayan for their services.
Okay.
I just want to know when and how and what exactly can he do, or is it a waste of time waiting for him? I don't know
Yeah, you
what.
can.
Maybe he will want something.
Okay, then just mention Bayan and the tieflings, and yeah.
Do you have any like symbol that you are representing tieflings that you can give me, and I will show it to him, like a stamp or a document?
If you have a signet ring.
I will not give him the ring. It's my ring. I can come with him.
You can write a letter and stamp with the ring or something like that.
But does it work like a seal? No, I don't
Well,
think I
I'm
have
gonna
a
go
roll.
now. I'm not really interested in the griffins anyway.
Yeah, just don't fight anybody. If you have problems, contact us telepathically. Maybe we're gonna just get there before you start a fight. Yeah, remember, we just got a very important person back. A little bit different than expected, but yes.
And suspiciously didn't cost us nothing yet.
It will not cost us
Very
anything.
suspiciously.
Come on. Okay. Then we can meet at the tavern. Like, do we know where we are
The
supposed to have the party? Yes, right.
Katas, right? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Katas Tavern. Well, if I will have an operation, I will likely skip it anyway. So if the doctor says I need to lay down for the night, I'm not gonna join. But I will let you know somehow.
Yes, because otherwise we're gonna think that something either happened to you or to the guy and you escaped. So yeah, please let us know.
Okay.
Okay. So, As the party is, Sas is going out of the house, you deciding to meet up later on in the... Where?
Otis Tavern?
Yes, exactly. And you also notice that Polo is about to also walk away somewhere. And what does Farwell do?
We're not gonna split now.
I think Fowl follows them to tavern. Feels having a drink would be a good idea. It's been a while.
So Farwell goes with Rave, yes, to the tavern right away.
Oh wait, Sus is not there?
Sas went to ask for his arm back.
Apothecary.
Right, where's Bryn?
Bryn is
Bryn
with
could be
Rave.
with us.
Yeah, she doesn't...
Yeah, I think Fowl would join them and drink. Maybe before having a drink, we might want to check one of the shops. Maybe something both thing. I mean,
No, she doesn't have any weaponry on her, so a couple daggers and a long bow would make her not feel empty-handed. But
wait, speaking of daggers, someone has daggers to spare. Let me check who that is.
Okay, check what that is.
Actually,
Okay.
it's Polo, so that will have.
Polo
You
some
do?
extra daggers.
I have the extra daggers. That Polo
You
gave me.
have also extra daggers?
You gave me some daggers that I should have put in my bag of holding that you got from looting somewhere.
Wait, you're not talking about the paladin daggers, right?
You didn't loot
Unless
paladins.
Woody said it
You,
to leave them
you
there.
left paladins as they are.
Okay, so I put them and I put them out then.
Where
Yeah,
did
okay,
those?
so I don't have anything.
I'm pretty sure you should have 2 daggers, right?
No, I've always had only one and the new one that you have now.
Oh. Okay. Never mind.
I mean, I had another one, but then I had to sacrifice it for Coswood stuff at the beginning.
Okay. Oh, good. So yeah, I will just follows.
Okay.
Ready to have a drink or to buy both?
And Polo is saying anything?
Just going for fresh air, for walk. I mean, I think you have noticed that Polo is since he entered this place, he's kind of, looking around and from I guess Polo shared that much, and the characters know that he's like a ghostwise halfling, and he's kind of getting in touch with his childhood. That's kind of the environment he grew up in, forest, and all of that. Yeah, it's kind of a loose end he's picking. Loose end. It's something he's picking from his childhood. So yeah, so he's been looking at the trees and all of that, and occasionally climbing. So he's just going probably to do
Okay,
his
so
stuff
we
as well
have
as
a
not
party
really drinking.
split into 3.
Yeah, that is never good. Oh,
Okay.
at least I'm with more people, not by
Have you
myself.
fighted?
Okay. First of all, we do... Paula, please roll for stealth.
Why do you have to announce it? I mean, I'm just coming up with.
I'm just asking you to roll.
We don't know that you want to steal something.
23.
Okay. Sas, where exactly are you going? Back to the Grandma Zelma?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you quickly finding your way to the lower levels of the urinal, and as you enter in the apothecary, It seems like that they would be soon closing up, as she will be already cleaning.
Why? Why there? Thought you were just gonna go to another place. We wouldn't have let you go there. You were supposed to go where the ritual was happening, not to go and
Really?
kill Aunt Selma.
What?
Saz is
He came
going
back
to.
with the old lady, which
Saz
No,
goes
he's
to the
going to the
old
old
lady.
lady.
Yes.
No.
it doesn't make
Nobody
any
knows
sense.
about that. Saz goes there.
I mean,
That's
if the
Yeah.
old lady dies, we know. Then we know.
Yes,
Yeah,
Saz.
I know
As
that
you're entering the shop, you notice that there are nobody who is buying anything, and the grandma here, she's currently like cleaning up the inventory. Ooh, late evening visitor. Oh wait, I remember you. You one-handed.
I
Have you
also
met
remember you.
Have you met my grandson?
Not directly, but I've met someone who met him.
And
Is he home? And nothing. What do you want? Nothing happened. I didn't met him.
oh wait, let me. Yeah, she looks at you attentively, and especially on your missing hand. I guess I'll need to check his room. Just wait here. If anybody comes, just say that Zelma is one leg here, one leg there.
Anything valuable I can see?
Roll for investigation.
Stealing
Why?
barbarian monk.
8.
Stealing barbarian monk.
8?
Right?
There are a lot of plants which you don't recognize hanging around on the walls, drying exactly on those spots. You also recognize a spot which seems to be like a mini drug lab where those mixtures are being prepared, and the leaves are being smashed. From as you're trying to check if anything valuable is here, probably the most valuable currently is the objects which are standing there on the shopkeeper table, like a candle holder, several cups, because they're not made
Right.
out of normal wood, rather they made
She
out of
wanted
some
to sell us some
silver
creepy
metal.
Potions. Like some. Do I see any of them still around? Some
Yes.
shady potions.
I mean, usually those potions are in the shelves, which are on the inner side of the table. This is where she was taking them out and putting them out and then putting them back. But you didn't hear before her closing or, locking them somehow. It's not like vitrina, on the display at the shop. So
I'll take one of them.
okay. Please, as you're like getting closer to the stand, you are extending your hand and opening one of the shelves at random and grabbing a potion. Right?
Yeah.
Please roll for stealth, and we know how careful you were.
26 crit.
Okay.
Wait, why is it with a disadvantage or is it advantage?
It's advantage. I have advantage.
Wow. Okay.
Potion was never
Give
there.
me. Yeah, it was never there. Wait a second. You are taking out a potion and you quickly look at it, and before anybody knows, you actually even read the name of a potion of it, and you hide it in a pocket. And the name seems to be kind of interesting, and I will tell you exactly the name. Just give me a minute or less.
Okay. It doesn't matter. You can tell me afterwards. It's a potion of good sleep. Something like that.
Instant love.
Oh, then yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's something like that.
Or a potion of griffon taming. That would be good.
I don't know if we have
Uh,
like that useful stuff.
Sas, I will send you in private the name of the potion.
Yeah, as I thought. It's just potion of nice breath.
Yes, as you're finishing, you're kind of making your separate steps back as if you never were close. As you hear two set of steps walking from the corridor behind the counter. And as the door opens, the grandma is entering the room first. And behind her is like at least two heads taller than her. You see the following figure entering the room. You can see his picture in the lore channel. Good evening, sir. And he looks at you. Name is Alathar Birch. And how can I be of help? And as he's like asking this question, he quickly examines you. And he sees you're missing a hand. Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. Does it hurt?
All the time. And it makes me very angry. Yes.
Okay.
Very impatient. But I've been sent here by War and Bayan Birch and also by Bryn. And I was told that you may have a potion or a spell, and I would like to make a deal with you. How much do you want, and what do you want in exchange, or what can you do, actually?
Oh. It's very generous of you, of course, to offer. And I'm very sorry even to ask of you anything as the friends of Bayan. They are kind of friends of the Burge district. For sure. And yeah, I can see your problem. And yeah, many of our warriors suffered crippling injuries. And of course, we're trying to help as much as much. There is a potion. Still have a couple of those left. Which probably will take... We're gonna help you with your condition. I can just go fetch it for it. I think, yeah.
Do you have a
The only
recipe
thing-
for this potion?
Oh,
I can buy that.
That would be a professional secret, if I may say. You know, before the siege, Kirinel was full on stock on the potions and recipes and components. But now, with all the murders that's been happening around, we're fairly low on everything. So, like, I'm sorry for asking, but if you could bring any or valuable components that could be used in potion making or brewing, or if you know the alchemist that could come and temporarily work in Kirinel, that would be a great help for not only for the Birch district but for everyone living in our enclave. I think yeah, that's the best help I could receive from you.
Okay, then let's make a deal. You give me a list of the ingredients, and I will leave you my address in Denver. I have a land there, and I have a post office box. I have a mansion, and yeah, someone from my mansion will contact you for the details of what exactly do you require and how do we ship the supplies. We have a quick delivery route through a portal from Kirinal Embassy, so maybe we can exchange that way later on. Just give me the list, and my people will collect the ingredients for you.
No, that's definitely would be super helpful. Yeah. What's your name, sir?
It's
How can I?
Sas. Here's my
Cecily.
business card.
You give him one of the leaflets you were giving to people for training.
Yes.
Oh, a master of martial arts. The wind in the sky.
Yes, if you need someone to be dealt with, we can also make an agreement.
Yeah, please, just give me a moment, and he goes back and disappears from the room. The grandma is here, and she looks around. Oh, my dear boy, so nice, isn't he? Very proud. I really hope that after I'm gone, he would be taking over.
Are you sure you're his grandmother?
What do you
don't
mean?
Look alike. You're not similar. I don't
Are you
see
trying to provide me a compliment or what, young man?
You're so different. You're so different. You don't seem to.
Leave my age.
Are you
We'll
an
see at you.
alchemist by any chance? Alchemist? Can you brew potions?
Yes,
Do
I
you have any
can.
potions? Like
What are you
something to help
interested
me
in?
a battle? Something for my sword. Something maybe to sharpen it or to make it poisonous.
That's rather poisons. But poisons and healing potions, that's the same thing, just different side of a coin.
Well, if you have anything useful, I'm gonna take it. I'm leaving soon on a mission.
Oh,
Just
We
anything that
definitely-
you have on counter. Just no need to.
Sure. 5 gold.
Good. What is it?
Yeah, that's a perfect red poison that you could apply in the liquid form.
Okay, I'll take 10 of those.
Be careful, it stinks extremely strong.
Any other applications? What if someone drinks it?
I want to see how you force anyone to drink this nasty business.
You don't want to see that, but I'll tell you afterwards what happens.
Okay, so you can mark then 50 gold. You can mark 10 vials of red poison.
Okay, good. That's good enough.
This specific moment opens the door, and Alathar comes back into the room. You notice he is holding a vial in his hand, and he is there is like a small note attached to the vial itself, and yeah, here it is, and he's extending his hand. And I'm very sorry, but it's this potion will act in the following way. Might cause you some slight disturbance, if I can phrase it. So he quickly describes to you that you might experience pain, a lot of pain, which would intensify towards the evenings, or where you are when you're trying to rest. The effect of the poison would slowly intensify throughout the time, but it should be doing its job within the next 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yes, and yes, the pain is going to be quite disturbing, and he, as a professional healer, must warn you about that.
And I would also like 10 vials of painkillers, if you have any. I'm gonna pay for those.
Grandma Zelma, do you have anything to chew against the pain? She goes to one of the shelves and collects some of the flowers. Says, yeah, Here, Sunny. Can chew those. And yeah, maybe those are gonna help you.
Okay, anything else that I need to know? So how do I use it? I drink it and then...
Yeah, you just drink it
I need
in
to
front of
sleep,
me.
or-
Oh,
in front.
sleep. You might have problems with that. Just as I'm saying. Because of the pain. But please apply it right now so I can observe you in case of some severe side effects.
You apply it. I'm not gonna. You know how to do it. So.
Okay, he takes the vial, comes closer to you. Says, please open your mouth.
Wait.
And,
Does it smell good?
Um,
I'm kind of a bit worried that this is gonna be
it
some...
smells extremely sweet. Like when it's like 150% sweet.
Anything suspicious that I see around? Is this really the guy? Does he looks like he knows what he's doing?
I don't know, roll for insight.
24.
You seem to be in the presence of somebody who is a healer and he treats you as a patient. So his moves, his tone of voice, his movements are kind of quiet and not really quick disturbing. So he seems to be treating you as a patient.
Okay. Then I'm drinking that.
Okay. As he's pouring the whole thing in your mouth all the way until the last drop. You feel this, how this sweetness is like spreads around all over your chest. But to your surprise, it then immediately the effect disappears. You no longer feel it, as if you didn't drink anything.
Doesn't seem to work, Mr. Alafar.
Oh, don't worry. That's actually was my invention, to have the initial state of it be very calming. Like I added a couple of the new ingredients. Usually the after effects would start right away. But yeah, I did. I warned you about the sleep problems, and yeah, no worry, don't worry. Think about it in 2 hands. 2 weeks, you will have 2 hands.
Do you have sleeping powder?
Sleeping powder. Oh, I would need to make a couple. That's not something that elves are in need of, usually. And we don't have frequent outsiders.
Okay. Anything else I need to do from now on?
I would just recommend, yeah, do not exercise that much.
And when I will be able to hold the sword with both hands? 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
Any way to expedite this process? By using
Oh,
magic or
no.
artifacts?
I wouldn't recommend using actually any other artifacts or things instead of that. Well, now that the regenerative process has been activated, that might interfere and cause some disturbances.
Okay, then please contact
Yeah, he knows your
via-
address
if you
in
want
Denver.
to send the recipe details to the Quirinal embassy, and my people will follow up on the ingredients and the deal. And thank you very much. I will remember that and try to not harm the elves and druids in any way in near future.
Okay, so now we're jumping Sasser out, we're jumping to Rave. Rave, you are entering the tavern that has been indicated to you. And notice that at this specific time, it's not that full, maybe like a quarter of the area is occupied. But the main thing that actually differentiates it from any other place you've been so far is that the musician stand is empty. There is no one playing there at this specific moment.
I will not play.
You promised performance, didn't you?
Yeah, but like my brother is not there. I think I promised it to him, right? Okay.
Yeah, currently you don't see any tieflings. There are elves, half-elves, a couple of gnomes, several humans, and yeah. So as you're entering, you are free to choose any of the tables, yeah, whether on first or on second floor. Yeah, would you like to make any preparation? Musicians are on the very first floor and they have their own podium erected for them.
Yeah, maybe we'll say that in the first floor. And the thing is that like Farwell told me that he's gonna sing with me. I'm gonna play, he's gonna sing.
Oh, right.
I hope he remembers.
Yeah, he remembers.
Okay.
Okay, that's interesting. So, as you can maybe start practicing, or like, what do you do? Bryn is immediately going on a stand and says, "Drinks aren't me. I don't have any gold.
Money.
No, but I think you can, Rafe. I think you can pay for that."
So they're on me. Yes.
Yes, you're right.
Let's drink a little bit of dragon ale. And maybe I ask real quick the people inside if it's fine if we do some performance a little bit later, unless they are expecting some musicians already.
The half elf who is is a bartender, he gets the order and he tells you that most of the musicians actually have left the Quirinal due to the war. So having somebody who would perform for the people is a rare sight as of now, both in Ironwood and here. So
yeah, we're not professionals, so yeah.
Open mic.
We've been practicing. Okay, nice.
He says, he looks at you and he sees the instrument that you are carrying with you at all times, and he says, "Oh, I guess sure. Wouldn't mind foreign talent, and yeah, I have never seen tieflings performing. I haven't seen tieflings before in Quirinal, so that would be a double thing. I wish you could told me in advance. I would invite the crowd."
No, it's fine. It's fine. There should be some more tieflings coming a little bit later as well. So yeah, which are kind of families. So I also wanted to perform today to let them know that we can also play instruments, because as you think, he also thinks that it's pretty rare that I do it. So yeah.
Okay, then maybe I can order merging your tables and maybe start preparing something for a bigger crowd. Yeah, good. Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, so you are currently taking the first couple of glasses, and Bryn is like coming to you, Rafe, to you, Farvald, and says, thanks. I really mean it.
I guess it was the least we could do.
Just don't leave me behind ever again.
I don't know. Let's just stay together, or split at least in two people.
Let's not split the party, right?
Right. That was a bad idea.
Since we're all here together.
She's raising the glass and finishes half of it, in a second.
Just. Do you feel that you can drink like actually faster with this new body?
I mean, take it easy, Bryn. You don't know how this new body processes the alcohol.
She has to try it though.
Yeah, maybe
I
slowly.
imagine she's completely healthy. Like there's not a single, she's never been sick or anything like that. If this is a freshly made body,
Never drank one drop of alcohol.
also.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe it's good he
So,
doesn't have to go yet.
so then maybe half an hour later, as time passes, you see Sas returning and joining your company. And at this specific moment, a couple minutes later, it's already around 8 p.m. As you're starting your second round of drinks already. You see how several of the tieflings are entering the tavern. And in front of them is Sebas Epicus. He seems to be very well dressed. There is not a single dust on him. So very typical of him. And he sees you sitting there on the very first floor. He smiles and kind of walks in, and you see how behind him 3 of other tieflings are walking in.
Hey. Good that you made it. We were waiting for you.
Yes, great. Finally, after a long, very tedious and tiring day, we can maybe have a drink. Oh, I'm sorry. And he switches to common. Greetings to everybody. Pleasure meeting you. And he makes a short bow. Sas, Bryn, Farvald, yeah, you can see this kind of what the main word that you would describe his outfit and behavior is flamingos.
What is that word?
That's a very strange word.
That's a made-up word.
Sounds like ambiguous and flamingo at the same time.
Yes. So he looks like a flamingo.
So I think there is a word flamboyant. I think that's the meaning I'm referring to. Anyway, he looks fairly aristocratic in his manners and polite. At the same time, he has this actions of his hands and body that he's ready, to have fun and just to enjoy the time on. So in the kind of light-hearted mood, so he can, go down from his, usual position. He doesn't mind that. So kind of playful also. So, and also curious. And as he lands to the table, he orders his men to take a different table.
But why? I mean, they can stay here. They're your friends.
Are they?
Friends?
I thought they were your friends. Are they not?
They're my men. But
okay.
friends.
So you have nothing to talk to them.
When I talk,
Okay.
they listen and act.
As you want. Sure.
Yes. I try to keep, as they're distancing away and following, I'm trying to keep a certain distance between me and those who are in my command. It's helpful, Rafe. Maybe you will learn it one day.
No. Baby, it's your style. I don't want to do that. But nobody's actually serving me, so...
I can serve you today, sister. And as he is saying that, he pours another full drink to you. And as he's about to say the toast, let's go on a short pause, 5-7 minutes. As we will be back.
The toast.
Right.
Yeah.
easy impact.
Okay. So, let's go directly right into the action, as we currently have Paula sneaking around in the Chestnut district. So this is all public. So as he was approaching, he made a view of scouting. He noticed how some of the tieflings from the identified house has left, including Sebas. And it's a 2-story house, similar to the embassy building in the Denver. And you have used your X-ray vision ring to quickly scout through the walls, and you do notice that there are several, there are approximately 8 tieflings currently in the house, so not everybody from the whole company, as you've heard. And most of them are on the first floor. A couple of them are sleeping on the bunk beds on the second floor. There is one single room in the whole house which doesn't have more than one bed. And this is where you have seen the indicated travel bag. The people inside of the house, as per your experienced look, the tieflings, let's call them, they look more like warriors rather than traders or caravan keepers or animal tamers, according to their body language. So yeah. So this is your first reconnaissance, as much as you've seen, notice. So there is a window to the indicator in every single room of the house. And as you actually, I need to check the ring of X-ray, what exactly it gives you. Just a moment. Polo. Polo action. You see through solid matter.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, all good. Yeah, so basically you can see through for the next minute. You've seen the whole house, the composition, and who is at which places, and at which moment the effect of the ring expires. So you briefly get to know how the allocation of a room is in the house. And how does the passage from the main door goes to the stairs to the second floor, and how it basically, what's the pathway? What do you do?
So, okay. So the house could see inside rooms. I saw the room is empty. The room of interest, and there is the bag. So Polo is curious and wants to get it. But of course he's also careful. So he's still out of vision. So he makes sure. I mean, it's in the deep of the night. He makes sure he's in the shadows and behind stuff. So probably there are some plants around, and there he would cast silence on himself, but as a ritual. And then he would close in.
Okay, so the ritual takes a bit of time for you to work, and it works up to 10 minutes.
Yes. Exactly.
So it works within an area of 20-foot radius. So which area are you applying it to?
Silence on himself. He's using it on himself. He's the center.
Centered on a point you choose. As you move, that point doesn't move. You know, it stays in the spot where you were standing.
But this is how we've always been applying silence throughout the whole pain. Remember when Sus casted it on himself and the
He
silence
was using
moving
darkness. It was a darkness. It's a different
Really?
spell.
Am I mixing things up?
And there's no ritual casting for silence.
There is.
No.
It is in my character sheet.
Uh,
Okay.
Yes,
So
it is.
Okay.
So
fair-
you can identify the area. If you want to do it by the, let's say, window, you can identify that area, let's say.
Hmm. Yeah, okay. So Polo would cast the silence in a way that it covers the whole room of interest, including the window and possibly the outer wall, but if possible, nothing else. So, I mean, there should not be a suspicious silence in one of the neighboring rooms. But just on the area of interest where Polo wants to operate.
Okay. That covers, yeah, the entire room.
Can you shape
Almost.
the silence? Can you make a road out of silence?
No,
How
it's
does
a
that work?
radius. It's a sphere.
Sphere.
I mean, so let's say this would be like the building, and here to the inside upper part would be the room. I guess.
Yeah. So
Then
you
he could put the center of the sphere here, so that it's like a half circle covering the outer wall plus the room itself, without like going deeper into the building.
yeah, it's a 6-meter diameter circular that you are covering.
Only 6?
Yeah, it's 20 feet radius. So
Yeah,
3
meters,
meters, 3
good
meters
point, yeah.
radius. Yeah. So yeah, you do that, and what's your next action?
So then Polo casts on himself see invisibility, and he checks again if he sees anything which he didn't see before. If not, he then would proceed to climb the outer wall. Just as a reminder, so there would be the silence, there would also be the shoes of elven kind, plus Polo's natural stealth. So he would be. I mean, there's no way he would make any type of. But he didn't see anything additional,
Rob the
right?
secret.
Nothing.
Let me check. No, it didn't. No. So as you're climbing up, please roll for another stealth check.
$28.
Sounds good.
Hmm.
Wait, something is missing.
Music.
Yes, something happened with the music. Guess what?
12. What the hell?
Guess what?
Combat.
The
fight.
silence. Polo is
The
so
silence,
silent.
yes.
There's no music.
So, what are you trying to do next?
Okay, so if Polo reached the window, I mean, he doesn't need to take a peek inside. He knows what's inside.
Yeah, the ring of X-ray no longer works. You have no idea. It works for 1 minute
Okay, then
to check the
he-
whole thing.
but he saw before like the window and
Yeah, yeah,
understands what type of window it is. Is it some window he could just push open? Is there like a lock
Oh no, it's a
system?
lockable. There is a lock system on the window. This house is not like a, let's say, peasant simple house. This is a house that has been identified and given to a dear guest or somebody of a position. So
Okay, so then Paulo would quickly peek inside if he sees anything inside the room he didn't see earlier.
nothing seemed to have changed in that room. There is a bed table, normal table, and there is a travel bag lying on the bed. Specific moment, you notice there are a couple sets of clothes currently lying around, and as if the person has been choosing his outfit before going out.
Okay. Then trying to pick the lock of the window and opening it carefully without making a
Then please roll sleight of hand.
24.
As you are, so wait, let me, one thing.
Need some music.
Yeah, I'm hitting it right now. So, as you've seen the lock itself through your X-ray vision, so you kind of understand what's the lock composition is, and you've seen those before. So you're kind of like doing those moves that you are very much prepared and used to do, and you're fairly confident in your success. And like that seems to be like an easy job. You have a good reconnaissance and everything is, you have the right tools for the job. And as you're doing exactly the move you are expected, those pins that were supposed to go easy, they are immobile. And as you're trying to push them harder, you realize that there's something is weird, something is off about this lock. Like you either break your lockpick, because shouldn't be, you didn't see any single object that was holding it in that position or some that was making it stuck. And you're fairly sure that windows should be openable. Shouldn't be like just closed and stuck. So your professional feeling of something being off is triggered at this moment. You're not able to open the window with your convenient, usual manner.
Okay.
You're still hanging there next to it.
Okay, then. Alright, there's a magical way to block windows and doors. So can Paulo take his lockpick out? Is that movable?
Yes, it didn't get stuck because of your high roll. It's removable and it's still in the same condition. You can use it later.
Okay, then Paulo uses again his ring of X-ray vision. To understand the mechanics of the lock, just in case he overlooked something, he can now look into all the details of the lock. Therefore, he would have to roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Yes, please roll that.
And he fails. So, takes, what does he take? 1 level of exhaustion. Wait, what's that mean? Exhaustion. Mark?
Starts panicking and sweating.
Yes, as the ring requires more concentration, more of your inner reserves to function, you have to take 1 level of exhaustion. And I think this is the first time this thing is applied on you. So if you add a level of exhaustion, which I just did. So you have a disadvantage on ability checks now.
That sucks. But
So,
I
and
mean,
ability
anyways.
checks is your abilities, like acrobatics, animal handling.
yeah.
If you have advantage, the disadvantage definitely just nullifies itself and you have only one single roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so but now
The effect
during
is on.
X-ray vision
Yes,
works.
you look more attentively exactly at the lock, and you do not see a single pin. You don't see it banded. You don't see it moved in the wrong direction. You're fairly certain that your moves were correct. So as you're looking at this insides of this lock, it seems to be perfectly ordinary, except that that pin just didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, that
So
reads
the
like
nature is,
magic.
that's not a physical matter here at hand, yes.
Okay. Let's leave it there. Best are the ones that survive, so Polo then uses his ring of jumping and just jumps as far away as possible and leaves the scene. Once he would reach the floor. Okay, let's play it until there. Does he reach the floor normally?
Please roll for stealth. We have a flying halfling here. So, no, actually,
Okay,
if you're
stealth.
actually trying to land, that's not a stealth. That's already acrobatics.
Okay. So I have advantage in acrobatics.
Like
but
your
not
spider
anymore.
senses are tingling, and you decide to like.
Yeah. So it's 18.
Oh yeah, that's definitely enough for you to land a jump. You make a quick glance left and right, see that you're not leaving a lot of footsteps here, and as you're looking back at the window, it doesn't look like anyone has been there. As you are backing off closer to the nearest wall, then to the next bush, seeming to be out of vision from anyone on the passing street.
Yeah. So Porter would try to make his way back kind of to where are we actually staying? To the place where we're staying.
So your meeting point originally was in the tavern. You are currently residing in the Bayan's house, as he gave you his guest rooms.
Yeah, he would go to Bayan's house, but not the official ways, hiding in the shadows, just in case. Doesn't want to be seen near this house.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, with your original role and with your proficiency, and since you already know the way, you're kind of trying to take side paths. You are able to reach the house without a problem. Or you seem to be... You think you're not noticed, and you are entering the Bayan's house. As you're entering the house, you notice on the first floor the Bayan himself, as he seems to be standing there and drinking something from the mug. He looks he seems to be alone in here, and as you enter the house, and he greets you and says that he thought you are at the tavern already, and he wanted just to apologize that he is late. So, just some business in the council.
Oh yes, so I've been wandering around a bit, but before going to the tavern I thought I'd look for you. I had a feeling you might still be here. I can go to the tavern together if you don't mind. If you're ready.
Happy for the company, of course. Oh, just give me a couple of minutes to prepare. And yeah, he puts aside the glass and goes to his room for a change. Approximately 20 minutes from now, Rave, as you already finishing the pleasantries and introduction of people to your brother, you see how Bayan and Paula are entering the tavern and joining your tables. The innkeeper seems to be happy. He nods to Bayan respectfully, and he immediately barks a couple of more orders, specifically for your crowd, for your table. As you joining in, Bayan nods to, of course, to your brother. They are already known to each other. And you also introduce Paula as your party member. Sas? Wait, who of you would know Paula the best? Probably
Know him or
Rave.
trust him?
Know
But
him.
wait, but they all have been drinking. They have
So
blurred
what?
perception.
Yeah,
Oh,
this.
it was just like half an hour. That's nothing. It's just dragon ale.
Half an hour of drinking is blurred.
It's nothing.
Yeah,
I mean, not for tieflings.
is that so?
Yeah,
I don't
Bryn
know
is
how-
going to insight. Paula, roll for deception. Her insight is 26.
What? What happened to that woman?
Wow, brain is great now. This brain.
9?
So from all the people, Bryn as the most advanced hunter from all the people, person who observes the prey, you definitely try to act normally as you normally would do, but Bryn would definitely notice that you are somewhat more tired than usual, than you would expect, not seeing someone for half an hour. But she doesn't say anything to anyone. So technically you also don't know what she knows, but I'm just saying what's in her head. Yes. So as you finish the rounds of introduction, there is already first dish coming in, and it's a fried duck. As your brother kind of like asks about how did you meet Rafe, what do you know about her, like how does she feel in the, like, what kind of troubles she was able to get you out or get in. So he's kind of very interested about your relationship in between, focusing on Rafe. So what can you tell him about that? Yeah, your party members are so diverse in the skills and character, and I'm very curious to know how and why and where. Yeah, just some life examples, my little sis.
Since Polo sat down, I mean, he still can see invisible things and stuff. And does he see anything about Rafe's brother or someone else around? Just taking a look, especially on her brother.
What can you see?
It only does seen invisible, right? Nothing else.
Yeah,
So as you're looking at the object which might be concealed by invisibility spell, or people or creatures, there doesn't seem to be anything or anyone that would be invisible and open to your look.
Okay. But still, Polo's interested in her brother, like, tries to maybe read him. Like, he's obviously, like, the least favorite person in the round from Polo's point of view, and he doesn't quite buy this, I don't know, I'm the friendly brother tiefling prince vibe. So
Yeah, he seemed to be the
just
most
looking.
active on the table and kind of the most attention grabbing. But yeah, you can do that. You can roll insight against him, but he already asked the question. So, Sas, Rafe, Farveld, you need to tell a story.
Ooh. It's a crit. 31.
Damn. There's something manipulated today. Like what? This is the third one today.
It just didn't come at the right time, I guess.
Okay. So, yeah, you need to tell something first, and then
What do you mean? Need to tell
he
something
asked a
first?
question about how
Nobody
you
was
met.
listening to the question.
Yeah, how you met. Yeah, nobody's listening to the guy. Yes, he was like. So how did you meet Rafe? What problems she was? How was she performing in the most recent troubles, or how glorious she is? Her path. She hasn't been home for a while, so it would be interesting to tell her some stories about her to the family circle.
It's a good question. How did you actually meet Polo? I don't... Oh god.
They found me in a closet.
So let's mend
yeah.
some broken memories. How
I
did
remember,
Sas
I think.
meet Rafe?
In High Lakes.
How? In which place?
In the back alleys. Jumping from a window house to the back alleys.
Yes.
I'm
So
not telling that to him. I thought it's DM asking.
it's asking. I mean, I'm telling him. He's asking, you answer. This is a conversation. Two-way conversation.
Met in the north, near the big water, and the elf, the woods of the elves.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we were just adventurers, and we met.
And
there.
what was the most glorious thing she did in the north? Huh? You tell me, you one-handed warrior. You certainly have a lot of history and experience.
Well, if you tell me something about her, I will tell you one interesting fact.
I mean, it's a family joke to try to get her drunk. So that's why I can tell you for sure. So if you can make it, you know.
It's only us here, or there's any other random people?
I mean, currently the tavern is full at like 50% capacity, as at about 9 p.m. by this time. Do you notice that the tiefling guards, they kind of took like several tables apart, and there are kind of couple of people were trying to take a table right next to you, but they were like kind of like stop. So they were letting through on this barkeep and the servants.
Well, she faced around 30 armed men, and she won.
Is that something
That I
Sas
remember.
knows? Oh, yeah.
He was there, yes.
No, I thought that in my head it was still Bob, but
he has heard
was
them
kind of-
screaming, yes.
I was like,
No,
I
he
was
didn't want
fighting
it.
one guy, and the brave was burning 30 others. Yeah.
Wow, what a number. Brave. Nice one. And how did you feel that
They were
moment?
bad. Well, they were bad people. So, you know, they were like stealing other people's money and killing people. So I had to.
Do you know
do
that for
something about
certain?
it.
Or you just
Yes,
heard about it?
Of course. No, of course I know.
Hmm.
This is just, it's a group of people that do that everywhere in the kingdom. So
And what's that group of people? I wonder whom did you make so unhappy, so I just know, just in case so it doesn't come back to me.
Ravens.
yeah, have you ever heard about the ravens? I mean, they're pretty low class, so I don't think that you would ever like even think about fighting
Fighting
with them, like
them?
they're
Of-
too low for you.
And of course. Okay.
Like,
Okay, Raven's
yeah,
Turn. What
I
a
know
name.
you-
What kind of
you-
silly name is that? It's
I know. I
very...
know. It's like the lowest over here, but you find them everywhere, so sometimes you just have to take care of them.
Hmm. Okay, good to know. That's interesting story. You can stand up for yourself and meanwhile burn people around. Hmm.
Fire is what has helped me more in this path.
No
Yeah.
surprises. I can also do a couple of tricks.
Yeah, no, but I learned how to really appreciate all of these fire ancestors things. Yeah, I don't know. I've been learning to appreciate that, to be really grateful.
Yeah. Pray to fire with fire. I'm pretty sure Kothos is happy about you. Who needs words in the temples? Those temples are worthless. It's about action. It's about deals. It's about achievements. Toast. And
Yes, so Sebas, have you sacrificed anything lately for Kossuth? You know.
you know that's a little bit too personal.
Okay. I mean, you just yes or no. Like, I guess I haven't been like talking to him as much as I should. Yeah, I know.
Yes, I did. Of course. Sometimes guidance is what I need, and I'm happy actually that in this year they have some shrines to Kothos. That seems like a more civilized country than I imagined before coming here.
I told you. It's really good. It's really good. You find them in every city.
So inside, who was inside in Polo? Yeah. So
It was
Polo,
a crit
please,
for natural.
please roll inside second time because you have disadvantage.
But if it's a natural 20, then
If
even with disadvantage, it doesn't count.
It's not how it works. Disadvantage means you roll twice and you choose the lowest result. Crit doesn't
Not
mean it's
natural
automatic
20 is
success.
there. That was
No, they're not protected.
Oh.
Same with advantages.
this is so sad. I mean, what are the chances I'm rolling a second crit?
The
Today?
Rafe would say it's a
Hi.
big chance.
Yes.
I still have the crit roll on my screen. I didn't click the OK button because I liked the number.
Screenshot
Okay.
it. We can keep it in history.
Now I clicked it away. Anyways, so inside, here we go again. 14, yeah.
That looks distributed.
So as you're trying to read him, you first thought that you'd know him inside out, but then you realize this person and his real personality is kind of a facade. So what he's acting now is rather not what he is for real. Yeah, so it's kind of a natural assumption to do. Nobody opens up their soul to everybody they see on the first time. So that's your main realization about him. But you definitely realize that he feels confident around the group and taking attention and rolling the table and serving to his sister with a very like love and a smile on his face. That's not no problem for him. He kind of...
Okay. Well.
It's part of the act, yes. Yep.
Okay, thanks for... the interesting part for us is, I mean, all of us, we know Rave. For the recent times, at least. But maybe you can share a story of time back then when she was still in the Tiefling lands. There are definitely sites we don't know of.
Oh.
You know, story for
she...
story.
Look at him like... like, don't say anything that's gonna make me embarrassed, kind of, but okay.
You're making that look to him, yes?
Yes.
He definitely sees your reaction to that question, and he thinks for a second. I can definitely say that she was probably the most diligent and hardworking student from our family. And yeah, whatever she has achieved by now is all by her own merit. That's but yeah, I'm not surprised, honestly, that she is all the way here, not all the way home. Sometimes even I want to just, ride free, see places, burn people. That sometimes can be fun. I mean, bad people, right, Rafe? So
Yes, of course.
that's what I mean. So, but for me, it's I'm sometimes duty. It's just there. So
That was
I'm
basically not a story.
what?
That was not a story.
I mean, of course. He saw the Rave's face, the Rave's look. So he's not gonna embarrass his sister, in front of you or tell her about her, kids' years.
Well,
Or go really into depth. Yeah, it's a very nice coincidence that I'm able to meet you all, see you all, and know in whose under whose, let's say, protection and in whose hands this Rave is, and yeah, it's nice to see that you are a fairly capable bunch. Power Rangers, wasn't it, Rave, the name?
Yes, we're the Power Rangers. I mean, that wasn't supposed to be a secret, right? So
Hmm.
everyone knows us.
Yeah, it's good to work on your name, Sometimes your name and the prestige it gives is the most you can get. And so at first you work on your name and then name works for you. Same as Epicus for Tieflings, So easy.
Yes, yes. I just don't want to use the Epicus so often.
Oh,
To
so
benefit me.
humble, so
Yeah.
humble.
But of course, sometimes I do when it's really needed, but not just because I'm an Epicus. I would just tell everyone, you have to do this because of who I am. I wouldn't do that. But it's all personal preference, right?
Rave is really humble. He never uses her name for any advantages. She would never even touch the family fonts. She's very thoughtful, resourceful.
Some from our family would say that it's a weakness, but I can definitely see some merit to it, so if it works, right?
Yeah, the thing is that I didn't really want to let other people know that I am an Epicus, so I was really trying to act normal until someone just recognized me, and I had to tell my party who I am, but that didn't change things. It was just the same. They just know that I'm part of a very important family. I'm proud of it, but yeah, I don't want to have a different treatment because of that. That's why I was trying to hide it at the beginning, but it was impossible.
How you can able to hide? Actually, congratulations on your Baron's title. He for your new titles. He lives Frost. Lives another toast.
Never told him that.
Oh, does he know that? Okay.
Did Rafe get the title though? I think Rafe got the land, but not the title. Wasn't that?
No,
he
he's
was
telling
pointing
you.
it to you. Yeah, he's telling you.
Is there
Interesting. I see you've done your research.
maybe that's public information? Maybe that's shared between high ranks? I don't know.
I don't think there's
Who
something
knows?
like a newsletter. By the way, those are the news titles.
Yeah, maybe
he looked-
with all the
He looked this
higher
up.
rank. Well, I hope that nobody did something wrong that's on paper.
Well, do you know
Says?
how we got those titles? Since you know so much.
Ooh, I hoped to actually hear this amazing story right here with all the interesting details. That's quite extraordinary event. To rise so
That's a bit
fast
of a
and so
government
high.
secret. We cannot really tell.
Oh, come on, what
Even
kind of
your
secrets
sister
among
knows.
friends? Come on.
No, it's just not
You see
possible.
Gerhard's
No.
face?
Still,
I'm
as
just
you know,
thinking about this. Farbout was just thinking about this map he had in his hands, which then burned miraculously.
Yeah, actually.
He was
There's
just
nothing-
connecting the dots to this person and thinking, like, what does he say? What does he not say? But for now, he doesn't say anything.
So, how was it? How many did you burn? 100 this time? Huh? Rave, tell me. I know you're humble. Okay, you are too humble to say. You warrior, tell me. And he points to Sus.
I told you I cannot tell you anything. Unfortunately, this is a government secret. And I might have to kill you if I tell you, so I'd better not.
Oh.
That's a point.
That's actually... Maybe I'm willing to risk it. What do you think, Rave?
No, don't do that. Come on, I don't want to see you dead.
Are you sure?
Not
What's a
bad.
bit of
Yes.
quarrel amongst friends? Just find out who's the strongest.
No,
Don't we have an
Family.
arena close by?
nobody's fighting today.
Just for
Who
fun.
said about fighting?
No. Well, my friends like to fight sometimes for no reason. But yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're a centerpiece and you bring some stability to them.
I try to. But of course, as I told you, I'm unequal. I'm not superior to them, so I cannot really influence them a lot.
Maybe they, once they see you and understand you more, how humble you are, maybe you will rise to the rank you belong to among them. But that's none of my business. So what's your plan next? Where are you going next? When do we hear the glorious name Power Rangers? Again.
Well, we thought about going
We're
to the
thinking.
Shachlands. There's some traces of poisoning happening there. Some
Oh,
news
poisoning.
about recent death of the king.
That was a long time
Oh,
ago.
recent, yeah, several months. You seem to be not reading, papers. Yeah, the Shachlands have been having a change of the government already for several months by now. Yeah, the old Shach was a nice dude, and we definitely had okay relationship with that, but our interests were not in the same field. Yeah, nowadays after all this thing, they kind of lost sense of stability, and yeah, maybe going there is not to your best, to your safety, as far as I heard.
Well, maybe then we pay a visit to your homelands if you send us an invite.
Why do you need an invite?
No, I never told you that you need an invite. I just don't want to go there yet. We have other places to see first.
We were following some caravans.
Which places? Which places?
No,
Right?
like Shachlands. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, since I know that, this eventually. I mean, like, that's the farthest place, so we need to go somewhere along the way first.
We go to the Tiefling through Shachlands. Yes. Just.
Yeah, but we can actually stop at
If we
Shachlands
go
because they were.
east, if we go west, at some point we'll end up east, right?
Wait, where was Shachlands?
Shachlands is
I thought it
all
was
the way
east.
to the east, and it's the opposite direction to the Tiefling lands.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if we keep going
So if
west, at some point we end up east. I mean,
Ah, well,
considering this
yeah, it's a
it's a
world.
globe, right?
Yeah.
It's a globe.
It's a globe, right?
Is it or is it?
I don't think
Okay.
it's
Maybe you fall from the
You
edge.
can do this.
flat
You can
Earth.
put it together and it works.
That's why they're called planes, right? Because they're flat.
Ah,
I'm
right.
joking, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, but I think we might end up rather sooner than later.
Oh,
Heard great
That
things.
would
Heard great things. Rafe was telling great things.
oh, yeah, definitely. I can always recommend you if you are in the vicinity, visit the pits of Goktzin. Ah, the entertainment they provide there is just so marvelous.
And how far away is the capital of Tithir?
Oh, how far away for whom? Depends how you travel.
From the border, of course. What do you mean? From the
Ah,
border.
from the border. From here, he
From the
quickly
border.
see.
With,
I mean, from the border to here, right?
No, from the
So-
border,
The
with
border
Tiefling
of-
lands to the capital of the Tiefling clan.
Ah, so that's the question. Oh, that. No, I think you could do it in the several weeks, probably. If you're doing it on, yeah.
Weeks.
I would suggest you maybe take a ship rather than going on foot. Just beware that Tandoori waters are not really secured by our fleet, so
Great, we're gonna
Those-
have to pay for it because it's Tandoori.
the pirate raids are still frequent. Even though they have decreased recently due to all this mess with some kind of dragon, as I heard. As pirates were even trying to unite. And now they all seem to be, again, back into their normal chaos.
On the border. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that
from
isn't
border
my
you would
goal
need...
for now, though.
Wait, you asking? Wait, it was a statement or it
I'm
was a question?
telling.
Ah,
No,
okay.
I'm saying.
Okay, sister, you know what you need to you know what you need to do. You know better.
We'll go there. We'll go there for sure. But there are a few places in the north.
Of course.
and so on
No
that we
rush,
want to
no
see.
rush, no rush. Just do what you do. No, without you, our land would never come and help those druids. That's very nice that you're making bridges. It's very helpful.
Of course.
If somebody would tell me that I would be able to legally, normally come through the barrier of druids a year ago, I would laugh in their face. But now I'm drinking in such an amazing company right here in Kirindale. Toast!
Right. Cheers.
Polo's not drinking.
Polo is
Polo's
not
the
drinking?
No, of course. Polo's the biggest one. But instead he takes out his pipe and puts in this stuff the granny gave. So he's curious. But just a bit. Just to try what it is.
With which taste did you get it from her?
I wasn't told.
Right.
I just got it. There was never any taste.
The
Disgusting.
hay taste, right?
Ah, yeah, right. Hay taste, right. No, smell of.
Right.
Smell of
Hey. Pearly also smell. Taste, sorry.
Yes.
You know,
So
just to get familiar.
as you're feeling it like completely and lighting it up, you're about to light it up, and the Sebas sees that. Oh, allow me to help you.
Oh,
And he wants to lighten up your pipe for you.
so Polo just like in a flourish, just evades him and is like, "Oh, thank you very much." But I have a very, it's a traditional halfling thing. Every man for his own tribe.
Oh, traditions.
No offense intended.
I love tradition. Yeah. Tell me more about tradition of halflings. Maybe who knows? Maybe who knows? Next year we'll have embassy wherever your people live. Actually, where do they live? Tell me about traditions of your people. Rave would be a nice place to visit. Now you have friends there.
Yes. So many
They
places
are
to
welcome into
visit.
Tieflings, right? Is your tribe friendly?
I'm not sure.
My tribe? No, they're not. They're more for themselves. They're not for outsiders. You know, some people prefer their own company, let's say.
It's
But
very
that's
tiefling type of thing.
they also look at in this way at the other halflings. So they're equal to everyone. They're treating everyone equal.
Maybe we should bring them the light of civilization, freedom, and democracy there. How do you think, Ray?
No, I don't think they're gonna see it like the druids do.
I'm sure
The
you'd
druids
have
were
a
more
hard time
open.
trying.
Yeah, exactly. Don't try. The druids were more like were very open. They understood that it wasn't the right decision closing everything. That people from abroad can also help, collaborate, do some weird agreements that are actually beneficial for both parties. But I'm not sure that the halflings would do that. So just nah.
So Paulo, my friend, tell me about more traditions of your land, of your people.
I mean that depends. If you talk, my very half people, halflings in general, or rather about the people I grew up with. Those are three different.
Oh, so many groups. I mean, let's always start from the beginning, no?
Let's put it like this. Every interesting Vita has many stations. We have to go through all of them. What matters is where it leads us. Am I right? We all have interesting and not so interesting stories from the past.
But we already know where it
Point
leads
in
you. It
sharing.
leads you in Shachland, so that's already an answered question.
No, maybe to Tiefling land soon. Maybe the halflings will open a Tiefling embassy rather soon. You know, my people are very much about trading. Goods, expensive goods, jewels. Halflings are very good with that. One day or the other, they are very sure to have it in their possession. They're good at getting what they want, let's say. They're ambitious, they always aim high. So, who knows? Maybe not too long and you'll have more halflings in your city than you ever could imagine.
Oh, I've seen those in Denver. They had very suspicious faces. I saw a couple of them in other people's pockets. Not sure if Gokzin needs this kind of crowd. More of this. What do you think? Or am I being too narrow thinking?
Of course, I think you've only seen the worst parts of it, right? But at the end of the day, what other things triumph? Skill. I'm not sure. I think the most skilled one day reach their goals. I feel like we might have something in common.
Oh, about
Maybe
the
different
skills. Skills. Good that you reminded me. Rave,
What?
I think it's time.
What? Oh, for the performance.
Exactly. Look, we have like 70% capacity of the place.
Follow this time.
Alright.
We're gonna perform together. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Then you start the tune and give me the melody and follow suit.
So what's... Yeah, I can put it also as a music in the background, or you sing it real live.
No. mean, I don't know if I wants to say
No.
No.
Yeah, but it should be something happy. Like nothing sad, nothing melancholic. Like it is very happy, cheerful atmosphere, and I want it to be that way because we don't want people to be remembering or yeah.
I see how Sebas is kind of standing up and getting with a glass and walking towards the stage. Attention please, attention please. Only today and only now. The most fabulous, the most talented, and the best sister in the entire Epicus family. Allow me to introduce you, Revikritiki Epicus, here with... he looks at who is like ready to go. With Farvald. Sorry, I don't know your noble name. But yes, please, please, please. Yeah, don't spook them. That's the first performance. Or is it not? I don't know. Anyway, they are happy to entertain you, and please, yeah, respect them.
Claps.
Yeah, most of the people are like kind of looking at the tieflings. There are a couple more tieflings who came here, and they're sitting on the back tables, and they seem to be immediately quiet. The loudest crowd from here were the humans, or rather half-elves and elves. They were like more polite. Yes, and yeah, soon after, notice that stage is there, and they are ready to hear your performance.
Rafe, you remember that one very jolly and warm and happy song the sailors on the Flying Sausage were constantly performing? That was a very catchy tune, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't know if it really works for the instrument. Because
What was
it's
the instrument again?
a lyre.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you can just take the tune, give it a bit of your own interpretation. But we both know the lyrics. We both know the melody. We know it's a happy song. It sure will reach the people. What do you think? Or do you have anything other, any other suggestions? What else you want?
We can do
Sus.
that one.
Sus is having
Yes. Not the headache, but as you're sitting and consuming alcohol, you feel this sudden burning sensation in the area where you had hand before. It first was barely noticeable, but now as you're drinking and the day progresses, that seems to be more noticeable. Of course, it doesn't exceed your pain tolerance, but it's increasing.
Can I get a few bottles of alcohol from the bar with me?
Sure, of course.
I'll get like 5 bottles. Oh, why not 10? 10. How much?
Oh, as you're asking for the bottles to bring in, the innkeeper says, "Oh, don't worry. Mr. Epicus paid it all for the whole evening."
10 bottles of the greatest wine.
Are you gonna
Most
drink it, or are you
expensive.
gonna use it like on your skin? If you're gonna
You're
drink it, then...
singing there. You're not.
Oh,
Yeah, you see how Sas is kind of living there. Polo, you're the only one left by the table, basically.
They're disappearing
So
into a small satchel.
How does Polo feel with his pipe?
Let's roll for that.
What should I roll?
Roll Constitution. Save and throw.
What?
even though
You know,
there
smoking
would be some-
kills.
That's true.
But Polo smokes all the time. He never had to roll for Constitution. What is that?
What do you smoke, actually? What do you smoke?
What's that called? Well, it's this. I don't know, this halfling tobacco, which you know, the halflings are the most experienced ones because they are those who smoke the most, so they grow it, they maintain it, then you know they dry it, then they purify it, they do lots of things. It's a whole science. So-
Breen can observe you actually there. She's the only one with you left by the table. So
Polo rolled a 12.
So tell me your impressions on 12 Constitution saving throw.
Impressions. Okay, so since Polo's already exhausted, so he was just kind of happy everyone left, leaning back and starting his pipe, somehow not feeling the usual effect, and you know, getting like a bit more tired maybe. Like he turns his head left and right, and you know this feeling when you have your vision going from one side to the other. Like the eyes go, but the vision you perceive is kind of like slow. It's delayed. Oh, like in a stream with a delay, and it's like just going on, like doing like this, and he's like, it's not what he's used to from his good half tobacco. He starts to question the choice.
Only this choice or others as well?
We're not that
How many choices is he questioning? Okay, he needs to smoke more. Yeah. So we are at the performance time. Let's go on the 5 minutes break. We see how the performance goes. Is Sebastian already here? Sebastian, please thumbs up in the chat. As
I don't know. He said he had a lot of meetings, like
okay.
not planned ones.
Yeah, but need to rewatch it, you know, post for yes, there is a lot of Sebas roleplay happening.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
Okay, 5-7 minutes. Okay, we're back live.
Mhm.
And, as the party is currently considering their continuing the entertainment right before Rafe and Farwald are going to perform. So Sas, you have just we thanks everybody who joined us. Sebastian, you're here with us or not? Don't know. But the party is currently located in Kirinel, the Druid Enclave in Tethir, and they are having, after a very long day and reincarnation of their friend Bryn, who is currently at this specific moment, she is not really talkative. Rather, she sits and just drinks. Sas, you have gathered a couple of bottles from the barkeep and you bring them to the table. If you bring any.
10.
You bring 10 bottles to the
bringing
table.
them I'm putting them in a bag.
Okay, you can add 10 bottles of wine.
The most expensive wine, yes.
Yes. After that, yeah, you come back to the table, empty-handed seemingly. And
Yeah.
Breen is looking at you and says, Sas,
Right.
you know, I've been thinking a lot about what happened. And you seem to be the only one here right now who would maybe understand what I mean. I don't know, actually. But I wasn't sure when I was beyond. Was it emptiness? Just blank? Black for you? What was it? How... If you can, of course. I know it's maybe too personal. If you know what I mean.
What I remember was a flash right before darkness. So
You mean the
it was a
grenade?
bright flash. Probably. And then I felt like in a cage, like I was captured. And then again there was light and a friendly, I knew that it was a friendly voice calling for me. And that was the priests in a parallel temple. So I didn't actually, I mean, I've been only dead for half a day, few hours, maybe just 1 hour. It wasn't not comparable to your experience.
Yes.
We barely made it to you after almost 10 days.
Very
So
interesting.
you know much more than I do, actually. For me, it was just a brief experience.
Very, very interesting, as you mentioned, because as far as I can recall my feelings, it was totally opposite for me. You said you felt like in a cage. I felt the vast emptiness, the freedom in a sense. No borders. Like nothing that stops. No limitations. I remember the voice. I remember not being alone for a brief moment. But I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know who was it or why.
Farwald was trying to perform some ritual to find out where you are. Maybe that was his presence for a brief moment.
Oh.
I don't know. I saw him. We discussed it that we want to talk to you. We want to find out where you are. And
Yeah,
then
River Life.
He did it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We have a conversation between Breen and Sas about post-death experiences.
Okay, did they have some similar post-death experience?
They had exactly opposites.
Darkness and light?
We did
Freedom
another
and
experiment.
containment.
Who had freedom?
Breen. And Sas
she
felt
wanted to stay
trapped.
dead? Okay.
I mean, she wanted to stay dead, she would stay dead. You wouldn't be able to bring herself back.
Ah, true.
Yes. So, yeah, that's... I still don't know how to react to it, Sas. Because all is different. How am I gonna show myself to my mother?
Well, there's all different kind of magic. I don't think this is something out of the ordinary.
Hmm.
People cast spells and people create fireballs, and just different appearance is not a bad thing.
You think so? On the other
I
hand,
mean, you look younger than before. I mean, you look very healthy, and you're lucky. You don't have, you just got a full fresh body.
full fresh body. You want a fresh body? I can kill you here now. We can go back to druids. What do you think?
I was considering this option, yes, but let's see how my hand goes. Like I drank some potions, but unfortunately, it takes like 2 weeks or more, or maybe it's not gonna work. No one gives any guarantees. Maybe it's not gonna be an arm. Maybe it's the leg grows up. I don't know.
So you'll be running 50% faster then?
Maybe
You're
it's
already
gonna be a
quite...
wing, and I'm gonna be flying. Who knows? I don't know. But
Oh,
the local
don't
doctor-
remind me of anyone winged. I'm ready to like cut their wings right here on the spot.
It was the same guy that did your give you a new body. So it was the same person.
Lathar. He seems like a good lad.
I don't know. His grandparents doesn't seem to. Selling some cheap potions and scamming customers. It was very suspicious.
I guess.
It was too friendly and too easy.
Maybe they have this scheme. One of them is a, good guard, another one is a bad guard.
So they scam you even more? Maybe, yes.
But after all, you use the services and pay to them, so it all
I
worked.
didn't pay anything. You also didn't pay, right? It's very suspicious.
All right. Alathar told me it was on the orders of Bayan.
Does he really have such an authority?
I mean, he's one of the few remaining alive members of Emerald Court. So...
That doesn't give him the power to command a private apothecary what to do.
He commands his own district. He's the head of the district. Alathar is from the same district.
Yes, this government they have really strange.
Ah. That they have their
Sounds
own
like
thing.
tieflings, though. If they do it, then it's very close to how the tieflings do their things.
Right? No, I thought it's the opposite. Tieflings don't even know what the power of assembly is. They don't assemble. The only way they assemble is for war.
Well, whatever Rafe said, they were doing it. and whatever the Quor and Bayant say, they doing it. That sounds the same to me.
Yeah, the head tiefling decides it all.
I don't know much about Tiflux.
Oh,
But
We
I
should-
did
we
know
should-
more about Kosu. If you want to talk about Kosu, maybe some other time.
Vastu. I think that's the right person to talk with, the person who burns. After all those, after the druids brought me back, that would be kind of the opposite of gratitude. Nah, totally not my thing.
Well,
I mean, as you are conversing, we are back to Rafe and Farvald, who are on the stage and who are kind of like seeing that Sas has returned empty-handed from the bartender after ordering probably something, and then they have
it's too
a
expensive. Too expensive.
drunk conversation with Bryn. Polo, meanwhile, looks like yeah, he's not participating in your conversation. Yeah, so which song are you singing?
The one, right?
The flying sausage one with a little bit of an
I'm
arrangement
gonna drink with
like
Paula.
in place, trying to make it more sophisticated.
Can you please sing me the
Good.
tune of it and the words?
Oh,
Can you modify the lyrics a little bit forward, like so that it sounds like more like not a water adventure in a cheap ship, but like in a cruise or
Okay.
in a pirate, like very important
Okay.
adventures. Yeah.
So out of the let's say out of the pirate song, we give them the upper class experience. Make it the Duvalier song.
Oh yes, yes. Everyone likes that one.
So I mean, basically, the song was called "Happy Sailor." To make it fulfillment of the captain, and from
It
there
rhymes,
on,
but okay.
nah, that was just the title, right? But from there on, Farward goes through the lyrics and adjusts them a bit to make the audience not the bigger audience, but probably to Rafe's brother. Yeah, changing the words, making it sound a bit more poetic, more deep, more.
Okay, then it would be a performance for both of you. So you need to
Okay.
both score more than 35 combined.
How many times can
I mean,
Roll.
let's see. Once?
once?
Oh my god!
Each?
Oh my god! I depend on you.
Wait, 35 you say, and Rafe rolled a 9.
You're both a charisma character, so show
No,
your
but
skill.
that means I need to roll like 26, and I cannot roll 26.
I mean, so she is responsible for the music. You're responsible for the singing. So let's see which part goes how.
But is it performance, or did you say like we're like
Performance, yes.
charisma characters?
But I'm so happy.
Performance is charisma based.
Yes, but I mean, I'd rather
Is it
try to
charisma
intimidate
based?
them,
It is.
or
It is.
What? Okay.
I
Today
would
is not
persuade
working.
them maybe. Okay, I'm just rolling, but we already lost. So 10.
Oh my god. It's like half of what we
So you
needed.
have
So.
you have half of what you needed.
So
Okay.
probably it's like when Fabot was saying, "Do you remember the tune?" And Rafe was like, "Yeah, sure," but then she starts and it was only half. And Fabot was like, "I'll change the lyrics," but in the end nothing rhymes, and he chokes.
Maybe I thought you were talking about another song and I was playing that one and then you were singing the lyrics of the other one, so it didn't really. Yeah.
I mean, okay, it's not terrible. It's just like 5 out of 10.
Average, but it's the first one.
5 out of 10.
I mean, terrible would be like 2 out of 10. No.
Yeah.
Rafe, as you are continuing your performance, you see the face of your brother.
Oh my god.
He's doing his best not to just burst in laughter.
Okay,
Like,
at
but
least
he's
not
on the
mad.
he's
Doesn't he roll
on the
for that?
verge. For
Hmm?
what? For
Or
laughing?
not? Yeah.
No. No, he had his own expectations and reality, so they fairly matched, you know. So as
Does
you
Howard see this reaction?
It's just level
Uh,
1 bard, right? Like,
PvP? No.
you don't like my music? Yes.
Wow.
Here's a guitar in your head, yeah? It's making a rock concert suddenly.
No, but does Howard see the reaction? to Brad?
Mosh pit.
Just
maybe
let
we
me
should
know,
change
just
the
let me know.
song into that.
You definitely see him kind of like trying to cover in his like bottom half of the face. As for the other crowd in the tavern, of course, druids were kind of like accustomed to their own music, and this is the first time they hear a foreign melody. Almost the first time they hear foreign melodies. So with your first song, they're not sure how to react to it. Maybe this is a national thing, you know, for tieflings. Then this is how it should be, and they're kind of keeping, you know.
So
They're
we're
like
respecting, like the druids are the best.
dozen of the, you know, polite claps, but of course you don't get, you know, the very dedicated fans who would be like standing there on their knees and, you know, and banging their heads. So you can see this reaction. It's up to you if you want to continue.
Yeah, let's go for the second song. If it's still terrible, then it's a change of. But let's
Okay, what
just
we're
try
saying
to
now,
play.
like, I can play some tiefling songs, but you don't know the lyrics. So how do you feel about like composing lyrics like now? And like I would like hum like the tune a little bit, and then you can think about it, and I will.
Firelight, roll intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yeah,
Or
pure
like-
intelligence roll for music composition.
What? No.
for text
Power
composing.
declines. It
Yeah,
doesn't
like
work.
improvisation, like it's
But-
like rappers, right? That they do this, no?
Yeah, like Forward is not exactly the 8 mile type of guy, so maybe we try it like with a tune the audience knows, because tiefling music they don't know that.
But I'm not sure if I know a lot of songs that.
You've been around Gaki so much. Surely you remember something. Of course.
Well, but
We both
Gaki's
remember
like-
something Gaki was singing, right?
So you
Yeah,
try
but
to make a
Gaki was-
tribute to Gaki, yes?
Okay, let's do that. But let's do like whatever she was singing happy. Some days she sang something very sad, and no, not that.
Okay,
No.
please roll your performance, and depends on the performance, I'll put in the background a song from Gaki's playlist.
Okay, I have 18. I have 18.
14.
So it's in
32.
total 32.
Great. Come on, you were expecting a lot. Now I just realized
Yes,
we needed
I mean-
like almost 20. Like
I mean,
I mean,
this is how the performance
36.
perform, you know? They know their stuff.
36,
Okay.
that's insane. 2 times
we're
18. so-
beginners.
Okay, this one is... Okay, I think this one should work. Okay. Here it comes. So exactly the Lear singing. Can you hear?
I mean, there's no singing.
Exactly.
Hey, Cloud rolled 14.
I don't
Or
know.
maybe no.
Okay. I'll put the Gaki song. Yes, sure.
But isn't Kakis? Oh, put it.
This is one of her songs, but. And this is the song that you've heard her singing as you tried to mimic her best of the best album. And now you imagine Farvald with his roll of 14 trying to follow the tune.
But we went for a happy song. This is not a happy song.
It would
think
make
we
it
should
faster,
reroll.
like like a fast pace and like.
Remix.
Yes,
We
Farvald can.
stream. It just needs to be fast.
Yeah, you can definitely make it faster and therefore making it more happy. And your brother is seeing that you're actually making an effort there, so he starts, like jumping and like rocking the crowd, sure. Couple of people there who are already in the condition, they're kind of joining him up right away. They don't care. And especially humans, they are like seems to be the least caring people. As for the druid, they're kind of like staying calm in their places. As for the tieflings, you generally see Rave like kind of a face of surprise, as this is the first time tiefling performs for druids, and you know for sure that this story will be known across the Gokt scene and
Yeah, but I want
back
to
at
look
home.
at them a little bit like deceptive, like cheer up, guys. Yeah. I'm trying to do that look of like, come on, I might be cool.
Yes, please roll intimidation against those tieflings.
Okay.
But advantage because she's a princess,
It's
right?
okay.
22.
Yeah, okay, that's a princess roll.
Yes, as those tieflings are seeing the serious face you make during you're making like a solo part, they realize that maybe they need to be careful with official point of view of this event, and rather like not to spread false stories. So
it was perfect. Yeah.
yes, so this is how the song ends, and you would generally say that it went way better than your first one because you already have some cohesion, and maybe even the next one would rock it all. But at this specific moment, Breen is like, round, as she invites you back to the table.
Okay. That was good enough. Like, I just wanted to show Sebas how it's going, right? Like, yeah, I'm just learning.
Yes. Not bad, I must say. I was expecting worse, but I understand new crowd, new people, improvisation in the spot.
Do you feel now like inspired into like maybe learning also some thing from musical background?
No, not me.
Hobby,
No.
free time? No.
No. I like to hear the performance rather than to be on the stage. Maybe the musical stage is not my stage.
Yeah, no, for next time I'm gonna prepare some tieflings music, but I'm gonna like share it with Firewall first, because this was like we just prepared it like minutes before the performance. So if we had more time, it's probably gonna be a lot better.
I take your word on it. Next time you home, I maybe can get a royal orchestra for that for you.
Okay.
I mean, on the backstage, back vocal.
Yes. Yeah.
But you will be the lead, so.
Yeah. Of course, we would have to prepare. I mean, if Father's there, we would have to prepare like a whole an hour performance and it's gonna have to be perfect, so we need to do like some rehearsals. Yeah, but sure.
Farwell, you
Listen.
generally hear the, like, you know, a sense of, like, of somebody who is afraid to disappoint, what Rafe just says. That's very well caught by everybody by your table. Breen is shouting the toast. For health, otherworldly experiences, but without death.
Oh yes. Nobody else dies in this party, okay?
But
Power
if,
raises
what
his
if?
mark and says, "No
No,
biting."
nobody's dying. We're protecting each other, right?
What shall we do? I'm gonna ask about your brother if it comes to worst. Maybe there's some Kosu ritual we need to perform, or
What do you mean
something
worst?
specific. Well, if the rave.
You think
suddenly-
death is worst? Huh.
I don't know how it
But
works.
anyway, what if I die really? So what
I
should
imagine
I do?
siblings die also.
I think so. No.
I
Anyway, we
didn't
can
expect this kind of question
or
from you, but
Well, there's already
I
three
mean-
of us that's been there.
I mean, I can definitely say that there will be like a couple of mourning days in the capital in your
Oh my
name.
god. They're gonna keep me dead.
Some of my
Not gonna bring you back.
some of you who know who siblings maybe would be even happy that it really happens. Majority would feel more like indifferent. I think I would be upset. So please don't do it.
And she's
Okay.
the only princess, right? Of the tieflings. Or is there more princesses?
I have more sisters.
There are several more, but there are more boys than girls.
Yeah. Okay. So we just go to the nearest Kosu temple and tell them the news? Or how?
No, you just prevent this from happening. Otherwise, our father will keep you personally responsible for that.
Will he?
Yes.
I bet he will.
Maybe he can do something to prevent this from happening. Some sort of guidance or help.
Guidance and help? He was offering the whole escort to accompany Ray with her, but she was denying everything, being so independent on her own.
I want to do things by myself, right? Like, I don't want to be like the princess all the time with some guys that are always like in front of her as like shields. No, that's not the point.
Well,
I need
like
to-
a simple scroll of resurrection, is not a big deal probably for your family. And this can easily prevent, the worst.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
yeah, that sounds good. Do you think that father can like provide us with that for those extreme cases that I might die? Because I'm always in danger, really, Sebas.
Yeah, she
Of
seems
course.
like she's getting usually in the heart of the battle.
Of course, we could, but I thought you are serious enough to have this kind of possibilities at your hand ready at all times. By yourself.
Well, I mean, how can I tell you this? Like, I didn't bring any money from father, and like, yeah, I've
What?
done some rewards.
Are you in debt? Are you gambling?
No, no.
Yes,
No.
you were gambling a lot. Yes.
We're not.
We would be like, yes.
You were gambling with pirates.
No.
Pirates.
Pirates,
don't-
dragons,
Rafe, what do you
dragonborns,
say?
carrying around
Rafe,
No,
dead bodies.
no, Sebas. No,
Rafe is denied it all.
I don't have any debts, but I also just have money like for surviving every day, right? Like, I can go to an inn, sure. I can go to a tavern, sure.
But
I
isn't it
cannot,
what you want?
Yeah, it is what I want, but I cannot really buy like a resurrection scroll. That's why I would need it like from father, because he's the only one that can get it, because it's a few thousand golden coins, and I don't really have that, because our rewards are like in the hundreds, right? So
People
we
are
just
very
spend
poor
it.
here.
Yeah.
And the scrolls are monopolized by rich people. And especially for tieflings, it's hard to get, magical items, because the shops are biased towards the crown and so on. And the inflation is always, the prices are changing because of the pirates. It's
Monopolized
not
by
that
who?
we didn't try it, but
Oh
we.
my
it's
god,
just
monopolies
impossible.
are everywhere for everything. That's
What are
a
they
really bad
monopolized
thing.
by who? Who is monopolizing?
People?
The magical scrolls
Who is monopolizing magical
monopolized.
scrolls?
by the temple.
Which temple?
Oh my
The
god,
one in
we're
the
not gonna go
capital.
into that conversation, right? Not really.
Which temple? Yes.
Forward, do you know the temple?
Of course I know the temple. Father smashes
Tell us
because
more about
Father is
your
a bit
temple.
drunk. Father is a bit drunk already. Of course I know the temple. Boom, mark on the table. There's the temple
Apollo is like,
of the oh no, Apollo is like
Spoiler
chill,
for
like
this,
he
Sebas,
doesn't
okay?
realize really what's
Okay.
going on. He's like, oh, I'd say.
I guess we all just drank a
Yes,
lot.
it's the best temple. Rightfully so, it's monopolized. Knowledge to those who handle it best. Glory to
No.
Nacron.
No, free market, like... yeah.
What do you mean?
oh, I
no?
see you have some conflicting ideologies in your party.
No
course.
conflict, no conflict.
We are, but we're not really... It's not our goal to change that. We just find it unfair.
It
If we want to
doesn't
spread
sound
the
like...
word of Kosu, we need some, means of doing that, like a miracle of resurrection of the princess.
Oh, just send me a
If that
scroll. Just
ever
send me a scroll.
happens.
Just don't involve Kosot on this, okay? Just
Why
father
not?
can just...
I was just trying to imagine what do I need to burn to bring you back.
Yeah, exactly. You need to burn one of them, basically. So...
No, we need to burn.
They're
the
not
scrolls,
important
that's
to
all.
me,
Because
why
it's
would I
really
need to
limited.
burn them?
Well, Kosot knows that they're important to me.
Yeah, but it doesn't
So-
matter. So you need to burn them. You need to burn them to bring somebody you want. Maybe.
But imagine if another one of them would burn one of them. I think that Kosot would find that good enough.
Funny?
But
Maybe.
No. No, but
There are not
I'm
many
not burning
things.
anybody. We just want to stay alive, all of us.
You just told me you burned 30 people.
Yes,
you
but
didn't
they were
burn
bad
any.
people. My
Of
party
course they
isn't
were
like
bad.
I trust my party isn't bad, just a little bit rebel sometimes, but they're cool.
What
Don't you
the
have like a
princess
credit
is
card,
trying to say?
with unlimited balance?
You know, you hear like this kind of very relaxed, even slightly sleepy voice from the sides. What the princess is trying to say, Polo says. She can travel, but she doesn't have the means of a princess. It is
The ship trips are awful. Like, we
she
cannot
cannot
travel
travel
by
the way a
ship.
princess
You don't
should.
even
Like,
have a
how
flying
does a
ship.
What's wrong with
tiefling
ships?
lands look?
Can I get a ship from
Tiefling
father?
lands,
What
they
do you
look
think
bad.
about that?
They look bad. Like their own princesses, they cannot afford. Didn't hear that from me. Polo's gone again.
He's kind of lost at whom to listen as there like a lot of drunk bubbling happening from all the sides. The only one who is the quietest from the whole crowd is Bryn, who is still contemplating on her death and bringing back. And
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay.
so you want a ship?
Can I get a ship? And a few sailors.
I mean,
It doesn't have to be big.
sure.
It has to be enough for like 15 people.
Sure, just hire some boat. I mean, cannot go really deep far into something small that small.
Maybe I don't have money to do any of that, right?
So you're broke.
I didn't. basically. I have money to survive, but not to pay for more, to decrease my traveling times. That's why
Okay,
many of my
sis.
trips take weeks.
How much do you need?
How much do I need?
He's asking you. Rafe, how much do you need?
I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna open a telepathic connection with.
No, you're not.
Can't I?
He is
Can I
looking
do
at
like a
your
message?
face.
Paulo's telepathically speaking. Do you need a number? Give me a sign.
Polo is a treasurer, huh? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm
Oh.
gonna put in more like.
The money he
Actually-
carries is like weights more than him.
I know. No, but I'm
That's not
very
true.
honestly gonna tell like say I was like, yeah, I didn't understand the value of money until I got here. I thought that everything was gonna be like, the traveling on a ship was gonna be like 100 coins, but it's like thousands. So I'm not really familiar with that. Even after leaving it for so long, maybe a few thousands, like 50,000 maybe at least. Because if I'm gonna buy a ship,
That's quite a ship you wanna buy.
So
how much is a ship in Tifling?
50,000 is
Lands.
nothing.
I mean, if it's cheaper there, then
it's
we're just
two
gonna go
items
there
from
and
the
get it
magic
from.
shop. It's 2 items from the magic shop. It's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him that. Like in the magic shop, 2 items are like 50k.
Third of
Do you know
Princess
anything
is,
about the
covering-
ships?
Third of Princess is
Um,
covering the living cost, 25,000 a week. Living
No,
cost.
I don't know. I don't know much. Oh my god, I don't know much about ships. But once we had to travel a ship, and like it would cost us like 2k just getting somewhere, which was just like 5 kilometers away and back.
I mean, was the Temple of Cauthus in that place? Could have asked there.
No, I don't think so. I think that territory didn't have a temple of Kossuth. It was a little bit more monopolized in terms of religious things.
Oh, you're talking about Denver.
No, I'm talking about this place where we went, where the Dragonborns were.
Tower of Rock, but you ordered a ship in Denver.
Was it from Denver? Oh, then yes. Ah, well. What is he trying to say? With the Temple of Kossuth.
You'll probably always ask there for help. Or order.
Whom would you?
I told you, the Coastal Temple is like ATM, you know. You can put money, you can take out the money.
But you know, like, can I talk to someone else but Kossuth there? You know, Kossuth requires.
I mean, I'm not asking you to sacrifice someone to get a ship from Cauthus. That would be most silly thing.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to sacrifice. I mean, I'm humble now. I don't have anything more than clothes and a few weapons.
Let me think about it. Maybe you just
Would
need
you do
a...
it if you didn't have resources? You would
I
kill
didn't have
people
resources.
or order them, like monetary resources, like me.
Sounds like a vagabond existence. I mean, of course I would rent something from our fleet. Temporary. For personal reasons.
What if you cannot?
I wouldn't
afford
think...
it?
I mean, just give them the order and that's it. It's enough.
What if you're not in the Tifling lands? Like, outside of the Tifling's kingdom, we're not
Then-
seen as like important.
I mean, of course I wouldn't go for a bank heist. It would be silly. But I'm pretty sure there are plenty of sea travelers who would be willing to be hired, especially after the recent trade resuming. But if I would be back at home, I would just order a ship and travel wherever I want.
Should have taken the ship from home. Yeah, once I get there, I'm just gonna take one to the adventures, and we're just gonna go back, and it's gonna be my ship for a long time, I guess.
That seems to be easy. Actually, yeah. So, are you coming back home? You can join me. I would be
There are
leaving in a
few-
couple of
no,
days.
No. There are a few stops, like.
Ah,
that we
right.
need
You go to
really-
Shachlands first. You had a bit of a detour. I forgot.
Yeah, some revenge. Yeah.
Yes. So as you keep on conversing, you're actually getting quite drunk. Sus. You realize that as you are consuming more alcohol, the effect of pain is down a bit, but it's still there, constantly present.
Good. I mean, it doesn't hurt more than a missing hand.
Missing hand doesn't hurt,
What?
unless phantom pains. So
I mean, it hurts when you lose it.
I was drinking with Paula, yes.
I think I would be departing as for now. I think I had quite enough, says Sebas. But it
Oh,
was
so fast.
definitely a pleasure. Yeah, I need a fresh hat for tomorrow. Yeah.
What was your plan for tomorrow? Are you leaving soon?
As one of your friends says, you know, it's a governmental secret. And he looks at you, Sus, you know.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
Then,
Don't
then,
have any evidence for it.
yeah. Rafe, if you have anything, yeah, okay, I'm still in town for the next couple of days. But
Sure. Maybe we can see, like, meet for some drinks or to talk if you want to. I'm gonna be around trying to help a little bit, like the people with some beasts, unwanted beasts. We'll try to at least.
a hunt? Sounds like fun.
Let me ask one last question. Whose of you is the higher rank? Who orders who?
We order each other in siblings, but of course, if you ask, like, it would be Sebas because he's controlling some important stuff. Yeah.
So the
don't-
Sebas can order you.
You cannot order me. Can you order me, Sebas?
Why would I? Could just politely ask, right?
But I would not do it. Like, if you're asking for something that I don't like.
Of course, you're so rebellious.
I mean, if it would be from father, I would have to do it. But you're just my brother. Can
Nah,
decide
don't
what
worry.
want.
I don't have any orders from him to you, if you're asking about that.
I mean, Rafe's been here for 4 months, but yet you are being sent as a representative of tieflings. That's kind of a shame for Rafe.
Of course not. I
After
told him
doing
to
all
send
this
someone.
work,
But I told them I was the one that told
your
them to
brother
send
takes
someone.
all the glory.
Yeah,
Of course
we
not,
are.
it's the tieflings.
We are here only because of her work, you know, her work maybe, you know.
Well, she didn't get anything for her work, as I see it.
I'm not
Somebody
working
always
for
gets
the
something.
tieflings. I'm not working for the tieflings. I'm just discovering the land, and I'm thinking about good ways to improve the international relationships of my kingdom. That's it. But I'm not working for a salary for that.
Salary would be nice. Anyway,
If I open an embassy or something, then I will be getting something for sure. But that's something that Sebas has to talk to father about. Like, that's an idea in Denver.
I haven't seen you in action, but you seemingly still capable bunch, maybe. So, but we always are looking for capable warriors for hire. So, we always have some exciting places to bring some order to. So, just think about it.
Doesn't
We
sound
Think
so
have
about
some
it.
bad.
more
Think
important
about it.
things to do.
As you wish,
Like
of course.
having Griff.
Griffins?
No, nothing. Well,
Okay. Then I will wish you a pleasant evening. And he tells to his men, and they stand up and kind of like stand behind him, 3 of them. And he is leaving the building by himself. No, together with them. Those other 2 tieflings that were still sitting on the behind whom Rafe intimidated, they're also standing up and leaving.
Yeah, it's fine. They can leave.
Yeah, the stage is still empty, so there is no music in this place. There's just like loud talking and cups banging the table, somebody talking loud. The humans are the loudest ones. But from others, you only now... Sas, you notice that in the table of humans there is sitting a person who, after the Sebas leaving, is now standing up. And now there is nobody who prevents anybody approaching your table. He's coming close, and this is that gnome you've seen earlier. Varys.
Yes. I know because I have it written
He
down.
is very much tipsy. As he goes through the tables, he's like, "Oh, a friend in death.
Sit
Cheers!"
down. Joins. All the drinks are for free today. Thanks to the Epicus, Lady Epicus, over here.
I didn't pay for that. It was my brother, okay? So my family, basically. Yeah.
Oh, so generous. Thought you have a private party here, but yeah, nice.
Oh,
So, who of you have ever experienced post-mortem experiences? And he looks attentively at everyone. Huh? Who dared to stare at death and stare back? And walking among the living, huh?
this is awkward.
okay.
So I will just stay quiet.
Does someone say anything?
Me and you. I mean, I will drink with you.
What do you mean, me and you, says Bryn? I'm just...
Ren, you're still here.
Yes. Me! Yes!
You're new. You don't even know what you're talking about. You need.
What do you mean?
time
His
to
question
think
was loud
about
and clear. Me too, Gnome. I know what's to be beyond. So, for everybody who made it back and who didn't, Prost. Bryn is very wasted by this time.
it.
My
Very
God,
well.
Brain, come on.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll keep drinking. And Polo also. Yeah, Polo.
I will
No,
maybe tell
Paula's
Brain,
not
Brain, let's not drink anymore. Like, let's just stop. We can still stay, but not drink anymore. Or maybe water. Yeah.
Roll persuasion, please. Higher than 15.
Okay, she's gonna keep on drinking. 12.
Just, you don't know what I've seen. You don't know what I felt. Why? Why do you try to stop?
Don't know. Okay.
Yes. So
Maybe
she
just
keeps
a little
on.
bit slower. Just a little bit slower.
So, warriors, what and how can you serve this proud city of Kirino? What are you planning to do here? He asked. He's a guardsman after all. He was one of the people participating in the siege and was torn to shreds, as he said to Sas. I mean, technically only Sas talked with him, so nobody else knows what the fuck kind of some random gnome is just joining your table and talks about
I'm
death.
gonna introduce him that
Ah,
this is
okay.
a guard.
Ah,
Mr.
yeah.
Once again, Vars.
Vax.
Thank you for your services.
Yes, he has this elaborate mustache. Yes.
He looked very generic last time I saw him.
I mean, it's maps and lore, and you can scroll a bit up. I just put it on a stream, the correct picture. Yes.
Yeah.
So he is even smaller in his size than halflings. So
I'm
his
not fine with
oversized
this.
longbow is no longer with him because he's off duty, but he's still holding has a short sword. So he is free to tell you, like, you can have a drunk conversation with him. And it's because Sas invited him, and yeah, whatever you do with him.
Obsessed.
So, how much do you say, a bed costs in a tavern for one night?
Do you mean bad alone?
A bed and the breakfast, the next morning.
Bed and breakfast. That's last time I wasn't using those services. I think it was all included. All could I have? I think it was 7 gold.
Great. 7 gold.
Why?
Okay, and how do people make money around here? They just
Here I have a very honest job. So
Oh, how much do you make?
me? Enough to provide and also serve my duty. We're still not that close, my friend in death, for me to report my financial stability, which is...
Oh, you asked if there's a way I can help Kirino. I thought how much the Kirino is paying for the services. But okay.
How much do you need? It always starts with needs.
10,000 gold.
You see how he's like... jaw drops. 10,000 gold. What the hell? Is this really the prices on the outside?
It is. A single piece of armor like my friend here, it costs you 20,000.
Ah, the artifacts. Oh, that's possible. But not for
Can you tell
the
us-
government employed individuals like me.
More about the griffins? What is exactly the problem with the griffins?
Oh, those griffins, those pesky disruptors. Yeah, they're like rats, but like 100 times bigger, maybe 1,000 times bigger. No, they are assaulting the caravans. We have people coming in here to the Ironwood, to Terra, back and forward, and they're just flocking on the road. They are like getting the horses, they're eating the horses, the goods are not going. People are scared. Sometimes people are also torn apart. Very nasty business.
Do you just want them gone? Dead?
I never cared about them. They are just pests, as far as I can see. And oh boy, seeing this orc stormtroopers on those griffins, that was both majestic and the most hateful thing I've seen. So I will not miss a day without those griffins. Animals. No, animals is too high of a word for them. Pests. Those orcish pests. Oh.
Anything else the Kirinel wants help with?
How's your masonry skills? Gardening?
Very good. With one hand, I can manage a lot.
Oh, sorry, lad. Yes. That kind of limits the amount of instruments you can handle.
That's not a problem, because we can send you people that can do the work. If you just need labor.
Of course.
We have
Haven't you
some-
seen what happened with the Chestnut District? It's a disaster.
So that's the question. Would they be paid? Or how much should I pay them to come here to work?
I
If
mean,
I send, let's say, people from my village, like 100 people, what they should expect to be treated like.
100 people. Are you a noble of a kind?
Yes, I even have a certificate.
You actually show him your baron's papers?
Yeah, why not? I am advertising.
Oh,
And I also give him the leaflet for the donor.
yeah, for your personal art, martial art. He's saying, oh, you highborn. I guess that's important for outsiders. We don't care about it here. Doesn't mean a shit to me.
I'm willing to help if you just tell me how. I'm not gonna send.
For me, I mean, as long as you don't make troubles and maybe you can help with the beasts, that would be the most helpful. But I'm not the one who is actually growing the trees or dealing with the, caravans myself. Who knows? Maybe if I would be on duty, I will be dead by now. I want to be dead, but I would give my life as the biggest price they could pay. But regarding payments, I think the leaders should be in charge. You should ask them.
Yeah, I'll speak to them. I thought maybe there was like a hiring. They were hiring people and they were looking for people.
They're really
And
poor.
I can send some trustworthy people, not random strangers. to do some
Since
work. I mean,
our
I see the tieflings are doing some work, but
there is something about that, let me tell you. Even I'm sorry, madame. This like seeing a
okay,
face
just-
change. But they were not.
See?
Did you see how they behaved? They didn't even eat. They didn't let me to get to your table. They're like behaving on a different level. Yes, they brought stuff to us. Yes, we happy. But there is something about those horns that gives me shivers.
But it's a little bit complicated because we believe a lot in social classes, and my brother is from the highest one, so that's the only
Damn!
reason,
I've heard you burn stuff for your god. That's impossible. That's so bizarre.
faith is everything, right? Sometimes. So
Not sure
Yeah.
this religion will grow in Kirino.
yeah,
Fire.
maybe not, but if tieflings come to live here, to contribute to the economical system, then maybe there would be a reason to have that church for the tieflings. Yeah, we're not really counting on druids to change and to convert into a religion. It's okay. We know it's a little bit extreme for people that don't know about it.
He is hearing the most, unbelievable stuff and suggestions right now. He doesn't know how to react.
He doesn't
Jeez.
like tieflings, really.
To him, tieflings is already a miracle that they're here. Not expected miracle, but
well,
yeah.
the Kirillo needed help, and the tiefling offered. Nothing bad happened. Don't be judgeful of the tieflings. And you are still under protection of the Duke, so
Ray,
I think
you
got
see,
everything you want.
Sas is protecting tieflings.
Yes. I won't say anything, but it's like cool.
Maybe we can make a Koso temple, not here, but maybe in Ironwood, a bit, few kilometers away.
Isn't there already a
Nothing wrong.
Kosu
This city
temple
also
there?
needs. Of course, there is no. I don't think there's even any temple except Temple of Irene, which may be burned down, and we could.
Yeah, you haven't
create a
visited
different
Ironwood yet,
temple.
so you don't know what's there.
You should have asked for some investment from your brother.
I mean, I already told him to tell father about the embassy type of thing. You know,
An orchestra, says Bryn. You'll get an orchestra.
do you want to join us in
Think
our
that's gonna
musical
help.
performance? Ah, come on.
Performance.
Of course.
I'm ready to join anything right now. I'm alive. That's what's
Right
important.
now, yes. Yeah, of course, of course. Let's not think about like anything else but life.
Why to wait tomorrow? We can do it today.
What exactly?
Performance.
What do we need to do?
No, nothing.
Okay. She is just about, to do anything. Whatever you suggest. As
Yeah,
she
let's
keeps
just
on
say-
drinking in spite of your recent persuasion.
And she's not doing it slower either, right? No.
So,
Yeah.
is there anything, Sas, you would like to ask or do anything with the gnome? Or you proceed with the entertainment, business as usual, until you return to your quarters for the night?
He's just a guy. Well, tell him if he ever comes to Denver that he
He
will
got
be
your
welcome
leaflet.
to stay. Yeah, he will be welcome to stay for free at my tavern, and yeah, he may tell his friends to visit the local tavern we have and the dojo. Maybe they can pick up some skills, or if they have experienced warriors, they can even maybe get a job if they decide to move to Denver. We're always looking for experienced guardians. Maybe they are injured, maybe they don't want to do the job anymore, maybe they over relocate and see the world.
He's saying, yeah, Kirinel has a couple of things, but we are not really often asking outsiders to help. Trying to do it on our own mostly, and if we ever ask, that means you probably have some respect here. I mean, you look respectful enough, and I've seen you friends with Brian Birch, so yeah.
No, the
But
the little friend was.
But if you're looking for jobs, definitely the Ironwood would be more open for job possibilities.
No, I'm offering you a job in Denver.
Yeah, he just it's part of the whole thing. He has your letter. He knows the addresses now. He sees you. He just adds up on the top that asking druids don't really ask for help usually. They ask.
Okay.
They only ask it from those they can rely on. Maybe.
I don't understand who the druids are. It's just random people living in a bubble.
Yes, that's the
Who are the
isolation thing.
druids? Yeah, we don't understand why they isolate or what are they doing here. Just sitting on the trees the whole 100 years. What's the point? What are they protecting it even? Can we see the artifact that creates the shield? I don't
He is the gnome immediately like Don't even ask me about that.
Then it must exist. Okay.
So, is there anything else, or you return back for the night?
I think we can return, and we're gonna have to carry Brain probably because she probably cannot walk.
She would be, crawling on her own,
Yeah.
upward, all the way on the top of the tree. That would take some time if she's by herself. Okay.
Yeah.
So as your evening progresses, you spend a couple more hours there, and you notice that some people already starting to leave as the time for a rest. You all gathering, picking up Bryn, who is semi-unconscious now, and carrying all your bodies all the way uphill. You seem to have a very long uphill road, especially since you maybe have, some wobbling movement with your drinking. It's been a while since you actually had just a night evening out, and you didn't have to think about anything else, as your current goals at least were achieved. And as you all get into the house and spending your time there, you get into your rooms and rest. Sus, everybody can please, you can all mark a long rest. Sus, please roll Constitution saving throw.
Piece
My
of
God.
wood rolls out.
Ah, the arm. Okay.
Constitution, right?
Yep.
I thought I had advantage on that. Why don't I have advantage? Strange. I was almost sure 11 that I had advantage on it.
I mean, I can wait if I refresh your character sheet.
Strange.
Did you roll twice?
No, I rolled once, but why do I have advantage on strength? What?
No, I can see it says advantage on con, advantage on wisdom.
Okay, let me reload. What the hell's going on?
Did it bug?
I see advantage on strength and dexterity. Okay, I'm just gonna roll once again. 17. It's +1 on your view?
Oh,
Con
yeah, it's
plus
+1. Con +1.
Yeah, but for some reason I don't see advantage. But I don't know what's going on.
Are you sure we're using the same character sheets?
Sus, yeah.
Okay, so with the amount of alcohol that you made, you intook, you feel like that this constant burning in your shoulder is kind of like keeping on the same level, and you're able to pass out. So you can also mark long rest. Yes, so as all the party go safely to rest, I think this is how we will wrap up the game for today. As the party today had, let's say, social party interactions, and now we can, in post-game discussion, you can decide what exactly you do next, because you made a big list last time. And today you roughly followed on the sus hand. Yep. Otherwise, thanks everybody for joining, as we're now gonna discuss just the future plans. Sebastian, still didn't see a single comment from you. If you're watching it now or in future. There was a lot of roleplay of Sebas Epicus. And I'm curious how it went. Would be nice to hear his feedback.
He was too greedy. Didn't give
Why?
her sister a golden coin.
But see, it's not so easy as you think it is.
He looked like he don't mind you dead. Or you're
I know.
already dead.
He's gonna mourn for a little bit, but then life is normal again. Sad.
So, what is the party plan? You have spent your very first day in Kernel.
I think we were going to stay in Kirill until Sas has his arm back. And in the meantime, we were like trying to tame griffins, right? Those,
Yes.
wasn't it?
So,
I guess that's what we do.
I can briefly introduce you to the knowledge you learned throughout the day, and you can start making plans about it if you want.
We can already depart. There's no need to wait.
I mean, we wanted to help a little bit and maybe take a few of those griffons.
Mm-hmm.
Just leave the
And
brain here.
Why do
She
you
will shoot
guys want to go to the lands?
We're not going to Shachland.
Okay, good. I was not sure if you were planning.
Yeah, we were going to like this Donodan thing.
Yeah,
But
we
I
need
don't think that's a good idea of letting everyone know about that, so
like 5
that
or
was
6 days to get there.
yeah, but the griffons, I think that we agreed that it was an okay idea to try.
Just buy them for 200 gold.
No, we don't really. It's about helping too. Helping in the
Why?
druid's
For free?
place. It's yes, but then we can keep the griffons.
You can just buy one for 200 gold if you want.
Then we didn't help, and we didn't increase like our affinity level with them.
Affinity. We are already sleeping at the headmaster's quarters.
Yeah,
What
but we
more
owe
I
them
will
like
do?
a lot because we got the resurrection for free. We got your arm for free. Well, I don't know. We don't know, but at least the resurrection was for free for donations from Tiefling. So a little bit of retribution. I mean, we could try a few days. We don't have to stay the whole week. Like 1 or 2 griffins would already be a little bit of help, or we kill the rest. It doesn't matter.
So I can voice you out the Griffin's information at least. So the hunters give you a pretty detailed explanation of everything they know about them and about how they operate and behave. So they really like horse meat. This is a delicacy for them, and that's why horses are their primary targets on all the heists. However, they don't mind other smaller prey in case it's absent, and that's what causes disruption in the local ecosystem. They prefer hills or mountainous areas. There are several hilly areas in the area of Kirinal where they could be nesting and where the flocks of griffins have been spotted. Usually the nests have eggs, and the eggs is something that we protect to the death if they get there. But the eggs is the only way how you can actually tame a griffin. Because the moment they are tamed, they need to be tamed from the smallest age. Once they are adjusted to the owner, they are taking their part of personality. And that's why those remaining griffins, they were previously tamed and grown by orcs. So they are ferocious in their character, just like orcs. There are several flocks of griffins noticed in the area, each varying from 20 to 40 heads. Fairly mobile, but of course the most important is to identify where the egg nest is. The feather of griffins is actually very valuable for arrow makers, bow makers, And technically their body could also be salvaged for components for elixirs, for alchemists. So the druids, yeah, the hunters themselves, they actually don't care what exactly happens with the griffins, whether they just leave the area, whether they get killed because they get so much destruction, or they get all tamed, which is fairly impossible because they're adult species. But yeah, just stopping the disruption of travel and trade is the main priority. They also tried to, of course, converse with them, you know, just to get into their characters using the druidic powers of animals, but they were not able to penetrate their mindset, the orcish mindset, as they were grown up with. So that's why they are kind of like considered them more like pests rather than natural, normal inhabitants of the surrounding area. Yes, and true, the hunters tell you that, you know, they don't really ask anyone for help. They're hoping to cope with everything. And this is just a new thing for them after the isolation. And if anyone's willing to help or they ask to help, that's just a sign of respect from a sign of druids.
So, don't get sound, which means we need to kill them or just make them.
Need to make it closer, the mic.
Yeah, we don't hear you guys.
I meant, so that means we don't get any griffins, we either kill them or we just make them leave the area.
If they're grown up, we can't really tame them anymore, so we're gonna have to kill them, or we can actually get their feathers and some other stuff for alchemist purposes, and then we can find the egg nest, and those little ones we can tame.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want to constantly carry around like a baby griffin with you, taming it while we're traveling? Takes some time until they grow up, right?
I mean, we have to put them somewhere. I mean, I guess they're just tamed at the beginning, and then they're friendly with you, and then we can put them somewhere, and someone else can take care of them because they are already like friendly.
I mean, we could try. Why not raise our own griffins?
Yes,
How long does
we
it
can kill a
take?
few of them. Mhm.
How long does it take for them to kind of grow up so that we could fly them, like to this size? How long does it take a griffin? 1 year, 2 years, 50?
Let me check.
Imagine they're like really slow growing then. I don't know if it's worth it.
So from completely zero to hero, with the training, it would be at least 18 months until it becomes a flying mount from the egg. But we're talking mount, not just flying. That also includes the adjustment to an owner, the taming process, you know.
Oh boy, that's commitment.
That's really low. Can we put them in the bag of holding? No.
That's the ultimate answer for the Power Rangers. We have a problem. Where is our bag of holding?
Yeah, the question is, do they breathe? Yes, they're alive, so...
Are they a large creature or medium?
Think they count as large?
I mean, when they're born, I don't think they're so big.
No, not when they're born. They count as large monstrosity.
So you cannot even put like probably one body barely into the bag of holding if you want to carry this.
Yeah, they're like
If we
size
kill
of your
30 of
Pegasus.
them, there's no way of moving all
Yeah,
that mess.
but we're not really gonna move the big ones because the big ones are already a lost cause. So those we actually need to kill and use
They
whatever
have
is.
ingredients and stuff, feathers.
Yeah, but then we
meat.
kill them and we take the ingredients and we just extract it and keep it.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest option.
Yeah, if it's
But
really
guys-
impossible taming them, so.
Guys, I'm really falling asleep here, so I think I'm just gonna, yeah, leave.
Mm-hmm.
Free to have some more after gaming discussion, but I can barely follow.
Okay,
Alright.
we're gonna put something in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you will make decisions. Maybe let's
Yeah.
consider if it's even worth it to go after griffins or not. But let's see. Alright.
Okay, then
Live long and
This-
prosper.
yes.
Right.
Then with this, I will also stop in the stream as the party today had a lot of social interactions and got more insights into Epicus family, as well as internal structure of the of Quirinal as enclave, and also maybe let's see what happens with Sauce Hand. See you next time in the World of the Seer.